Hello everyone. Hopefully you're having a wonderful Sunday today. Today we're going to have a nice relaxing time, go over what we got in the last week, plans for next week, and then we're just going to see where the day takes us. So sit back, relax, get a drink, get a snack, and I'll see y'all in a second. Hello everyone. How are y'all doing today? Hopefully well. Having a nice cozy Sunday so far. Hopefully y'all's as well. Recently updated Mama Dodo's blanket, so you might be able to see some new add-ons that y'all have been requesting. But yeah, hopefully you're having a good one so far. Pretty much today is very, well, open, pretty much. Got into argument with a parent? No! I'm sorry. Listen, it's tough sometimes. when it comes to parents, you know? Thank you. If you see the little blinking, I'm sorry. There's like one frame that doesn't have like some of them. I wanted to fix it, but at the same time, I'm like, I can't be bothered. Because I found the whole Wild Robot movie on YouTube. Wild Robot movie? I've never heard of that. Is that a movie? I'm assuming it's a movie. I have a feeling this blanket's gonna get huge, though. We're gonna keep on adding more and more stuff. Wild Robot. Let me see if I can find it. Wild Robot 2024. Okay, came out this year, so I'm not that old. Oh, it looks so cute. Oh man, this looks adorable. You should watch it. It's a good movie. What? I'm reading it, the fact that just because, wait. Yeah, they found the whole movie on YouTube. Yeah? What I miss? Besides the... Yeah. What did I say? I read that before. Did I say it wrong? Yeah. Oh, I get it. Right. Is that a movie? And he's like, well, it says it in the sentence. Gotcha. Okay. Well, it's the beginning of stream. Leave me alone. It takes a while for my brain to cut on, alright? I'm sorry. Gosh, y'all love that cursed redeem. Oh, man. Yeah, no, I haven't seen anything about this yet for the Wild Robot. It looks good. I'll keep an eye on it. If it turns out one of those things where it's like, you know, the second Puss in Boots movie that came out a while back, and everyone was just like, y'all need to watch this because this is crazy good. If it's something like that, then I'll definitely go out of my way. Finished playing Mouthwashing yesterday. How is that, by the way? I have been requested a few times to play that on stream. And I have considered it. Crazy over the Gravity Falls Discord. What's going on over there? A few missing pieces in the RRG we don't know how to solve. Well, that's really cool. Listen, a little secret deep dive ARG is a good time. Mandalorian, because I have 2 episodes left, but it's such a slog. Yeah. I have a tendency to like drop a series before the last couple episodes. It's a bad habit. It really is. Do y'all want to play Mouthwashing today? We can do that. How much is it? Let's see. Because we're still in the middle of our BioShock series stuff. But like, yeah. We could totally do that. We can totally play Mouthwashing today if that's when we would do it. We'll put up a vote. When we get to that point, we'll put up a vote. And if you all want to watch mouthwashing, let's go for it. It's only like $13 where I'm at. So like, especially if it's a game that I plan on playing, which it was. It is a game that I plan on playing. So how long is the game usually? Would we be able to finish it today, or would we make it like a 2-week thing? You want to be there for the whole stream? Got you. Well, what day works for you, Puff? I'm not gonna, I don't want to make a whole stream around one person, but at the same time, it's about 2 hours. We could totally do that today. Are not going to be here the whole time today? You have Friday off? Do we want to do that? What is today? The 10th? So it would be the 16th? Do y'all want to, instead of Bioshock, do we want to do mouthwashing on Friday, the 16th? How does everyone feel about that? Well, now I kind of want you to watch the VOD. No. Let's do it while you're off. Let's do it on Friday, the 16th. Friday the 16th, we'll do mouthwashing. We'll take a little break from Bioshock. No problem, Puff. No problem. And just a reminder, as far as what's ahead, as far as the next game we're going to play, because we met our sub goal, but after our Bioshock series ends, so probably in, if I had to guess, like 2 or 3 weeks or so, the current one that's ahead on Discord is Slime Rancher. So it's looking like that's going to be our next game. But I did want a clarification from y'all. Did y'all want Slime Rancher 1 or 2? We could do both. I don't mind doing both. I've only played 2. I never played 1. And I certainly don't mind starting over the second one. Hell yeah, Puff. Yin Yang brace and memorize Yin Yang from Inanimate Insanity. Inanimate Insanity. I've never heard of that. Oh, did Do-Digit not work? Oh shit, sorry. Hold on. I'll manually switch it for you. I don't know if I actually put that in or not. Boop. There you go. Actually, I'll fix it right now. The first one? Okay, we could do the first one. Ooh, lore drop. Okay. I think I actually have this one written down. All right, Bear. The lore drop of today is in the beginning of Idealist's, let's say, notoriety. He wasn't known for the strength of his army, but for the modifications that he made to them. All right, let's see if I can figure. Let's fix the Do-Digit, yeah. Let's see here. Shift F12. Let's see. We'll duplicate you. Do-Digit costume change. You know what? Let me give you guys a peek behind the curtain, yeah? Boop. So, I don't know if you can see. This is StreamerBot. This is what y'all are interacting with during stream, right? I copied a costume change that already has everything there. And then I have a now Do-Digit costume change. I changed the reward to the Do-Digit costume change. So that's the one that activates it. And then we switch to the keybind for Do-Digit, which is Shift F12. So we go here and we do keyboard press, hold on, Shift and then F12 and then hit OK and then save. And now it should work. Boom, done. Honestly, I've been loving the StreamerBot modification custom stuff for y'all. It's been really fun learning it and putting it all together. Watch Inanimate Insanity when the stream ends. It's an object show. The first season is crazy, and when you get to season 2, you reach the episode where Me Phone 4. So he's gonna start season 3, watch season 3, finish it, and then go back to season 2. So I hate the fact that season 3 starts before season 2. Okay. Okay. I'll make a note of it. I'm gonna watch Inanimate Insanity after stream. We'll add it to the list of shit I need to watch. So it may never happen, but I'm gonna at least try my best. All right. Yeah, no. As far as today, it's pretty much not gonna be a whole lot to mention. How do y'all feel about the new schedule? As far as, I know it's less overall, but how are we feeling with it? Going from 5 to 3. Feels good? Feels fine? Fringe Paleontology iceberg? Fringe Paleontology iceberg? What? What the hell? Like, is it similar to like finding dragon bones or something like that? Like weird theories on paleontology? You know, we might. That sounds kind of cool. We might go into the paleontology. Well, yeah, because we're going to do mouth washing on Friday. We need to figure out what we're going to do today. I don't get to be here as much with the new schedule. No! I'm sorry, Puff. Were Mondays and Thursdays more your speed versus Tuesday, Fridays? Links to a doc with explanations for the entries. Interesting. Okay. On Tuesday starts a lot later. Got you. That sucks. I'm sorry about that. Just keep cleaning is mid to me. Tacos tirade is the best. I'm assuming you're still talking about the thing. I was gonna say I'm not getting it. But the stream on Tuesday is going to be Tuesday. We don't do Monday streams no more. Will be BioShock 2 again. And then the one on Friday is gonna be mouth washing. Make all the ducks. Hell yeah, Bear. That's awesome. Hopefully we'll still be able to see you when we can, Puff. Sorry the reduced schedule didn't mesh well with you, but we'll make it work. Personal like keep cleaning when I'm cleaning, but my personal favorite is Future. The Future is so yesterday. Gotcha. As far as schedule goes, that's pretty much it. There's nothing crazy this week. We're sticking with the schedule for now. And we're in the middle of our BioShock series. I am going back to go through all of the 24-hour stream, and I'm making the Dodo kibble for that. Yeah, no clue. But, you know, maybe after I watch the show, you know, maybe I will. For the 24-hour stream, though, so you'll be seeing those on the socials. And then after all that is done, I'll be making the best of October. So keep an eye out for that. I was gonna say, have y'all checked out, or we saw I did the free one for the new Redeem. So I guess my question is, do we feel that the new Redeem, the Start a War one, do we feel like it's too expensive? Because I haven't seen anyone really redeem it yet. Granted, people might be just saving up for it. you know? And for those that don't know, there's a Start a War redeem that I added that is essentially you vote the Duck Army or the Infected Army, and whoever wins creates like a swarm of them to go across the store, the screen. Yeah. Yeah. It's good. I really do enjoy it. It was it was off of Dark's request for Duck Army. Got you. Should be people with ducks, but I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I was gonna say, Infected needs to start their campaign if they want to step up. I considered making an Infected Army one with the command. I mean, I can add one. I mean, if the Duck Army gets a chant, I feel like Infected also should get a chant. You don't want me to answer that question, Luca. You don't want me to answer that question. How many do you think I have open? How many do you think, Luca? Tell you? Are we gonna do this again? Alright, okay. My display isn't up? Alright, good. Oh, fuck. Alright, okay, we're going through my tabs. I'm closing the tab for the soundtrack. You know what? I'm gonna name what I'm closing as I go through it, okay? That way, it kind of gives you the satisfaction of, like, all the things that are broken down. I closed a tab for the soundtrack from the new Cult of the Lamb soundtrack from Halloween. So we did that one. I was looking up how to give y'all a list of commands on Twitch. I'm gonna exit that. Some resume recommendation stuff because I'm looking for jobs. I'm gonna keep the sound alert. We'll close the sound alerts. That's fine. We'll close sound alerts. All my socials being up is fine. I will close off the one that I made an announcement on YouTube. Yeah, no, the soundtrack is really good. I hadn't listened all the way through yet. We'll close Mila Note for now as well. All right. We have one for royalty-free music that you're listening to right now, so that stays up. We're gonna straight up just apparently have a thing of a I have tweenager meeting. I don't remember why I even have this up. I think it was because we were talking about tween at one point. Archipelago setup. I'll go close all these. Talk about the API for Twitch. We're not even starting that yet. Size requirements for badges on Twitch. Text color, contrast checker. We're actually probably gonna... we'll take that out. Something about... Oh, adding HTML images to coding. This is API stuff. JavaScript program download. Building Twitch chat overlay with HTML. Closing down a Reddit thing, and then good. How to create a free bot account. Okay, I took out like 5 of those. All right, so then we got a whole different thing for looking for jobs. So close 3 of them, but the other ones I want to keep up for. I will close down a couple of them. Out of like the 10 that were up, I closed like 6. I'm keeping the rest of them up, just in case. Oh, we're back on the game dev one. We stopped the game dev stuff, so we should probably close all the game dev. So that's like 15 tabs down. Then I have the 2 different chat bosses that were up that we should definitely keep. But the other, that's also a job thing right there. I'll keep those up. I don't know if this is boring for y'all. Let me know. Oh, this is the Watcher.
Motion picture.
I like watching ghost videos on YouTube when I'm working. I'm keeping that up because I don't want to lose the playlist. But I will close. I have like a Chibi Doki VOD up right now in the background, so I'll close that one. Okay. I cleaned out like 25 tabs. There you go. Hopefully that redeem was worth it for you, Scallion. It was like 25, 30 tabs-ish. And I still have like more than half of what I have so far. But those are necessary. Oh, you saw a ghost dog? That's actually kind of cool. Was it a friendly ghost dog? Did you enjoy? Did you give it treats? Did you play fetch? Did you say hello? Did you call it a good boy and or girl, depending? But yeah. So I think that might be it. So our plan for next week. Just walked in a direction in the background. I wasn't able to get near it. Oh. Well, that's still cool. It's still really neat. Going into a haunted location in real life, I would go as long as it doesn't fail the vibe check. If that makes any sense whatsoever. So, like, I tend to have a good estimate as far as just if I shouldn't be where I am. I have good predator sense. And so if it's a situation where it's just like I'm getting that vibe of like I'm in danger, I shouldn't be here, then I won't be there. Then I won't go in. But if I'm not getting any of that, I will go to pretty much any place. As long as it's not like claustrophobic, aka like spelunking. I would never go spelunking. That's like, I'm like, no. I do not have that instinct of like, I need to borrow and go into a small place. No. Mm-mm. That sounds like one of the worst places to die. Yeah, no. That's like, cool. No one will find me, and it's gonna be a very bad way to die. And I'm like, no. No, I'm good. I'd rather do most other things. I'm trying to decide, would I rather burn alive or die in a cave? I think I'd rather burn alive. I'm not kidding. I think I'd rather die from fire. Even though it's like one of the most painful ways to die. But at least it's faster than being like starving to death or being crushed to death in a cave. Or like being stuck and then suffocate. Like, no thank you. I would rather go fire. Well, that's cool. That's cool, Scallion. But yeah, we got our thing. BioShock 2 and mouthwashing. That's what we're gonna do next week. It's a challenge that gives us. You would have recruit more people. Good luck. We'll see about that. After all, voting is anonymous. Dark. You may have imposters in your own. Infected are the most dangerous because you don't know who is on your side or not. At the moment that it matters, will they truly be on your side, Dark? Or will they switch sides? Paranormal is super cool. Yeah. Yeah. No, it's very interesting. And as someone who grew up in a haunted house, I had a fascination at a very young age. Then I could have gone without the nightmares though. That wasn't fun. But it's fun to look back on and be like, oh yeah, all that shit happened. So like ghosts and alien stories, but it's sort of meh for now. I mean, there's a lot of like social, like there's a lot of media about it now, so it's kind of one of those things where it's just like, oh, well, no, there's someone being haunted. Haven't heard that like 87 times before. Okay, Dark. Whatever you say. Okay. So that's pretty much it as far as the important stuff for the day. We'll probably do the deep dive into the paleontology thing, but besides that, was there anything else that y'all wanted to do today? Is it okay if we play Cult of the Lamb? I want to kill my blue doppelganger. I mean, what else is there to do in Cult of the Lamb? I thought we were pretty much done with it. You're in your blue doppelganger? Just sort of survived the infection. Oh, there is a comic book. We can read the comic book. Do y'all want to do that? Hey, Agent, how you doing? How have you been? It's been a hot minute. All right, let's do that. Let's do the comic. Let's read the comic. Yeah. Hopefully you've been well. Pretty good. We're gonna pull up some Cult of the Lamb and read the like comic in the beginning. It's more of an inside joke. They're not actually my kid. Yeah. How have you been? What's new? What's new with you? Let's go ahead and open it up. Open it up to Cult of the Lamb. Hey, Starbeast, how you doing? Got that. Oh wait, hold on. Crap. Hold on. We need to close that. We need to switch to Cult of the Lamb. Cult of the Lamb. Okay. It may or may not work, but also we're not actually going into the game, so I guess it doesn't really matter. You know? Just started Persona 3. Oh, that's cool. Are you enjoying it? Good. All right, now we start it. We're actually not going to game, so I guess it doesn't really matter, but I still want to do it anyway. All right. They're just going to be a brief... Actually, you know what? Can I just do this? If I do this... Oh. I just realized I can go into studio mode and do everything without sending y'all into the inky abyss. Funnily enough. That's funny. Alright, well. Good. What have you been working on? Can y'all hear? Yeah, you can hear. Okay. All right. Here it is. The Pilgrim. We're gonna resume from where we were before. I mean, we can do the abyss. We can go back. We can do that again. That could just be a thing. All right. We're gonna resume. It's right, left, right? Sorry, it's right to left, correct? All right, see ya, Agent. Hope you have a good day at work. I apologize that you're working on a Sunday, but hopefully you have a good one. All right. I forget what which voice I gave each one, so we're just gonna go off the rip. The Duck Army's hiring. Oh my gosh. Alright, this way. Or is it this way? I thought you knew this place back in the back of your paw. I do, well, kinda. But if we get caught by one of those things, then we run. It's nothing we can't handle. Your brother wanted you to come here for a reason. Don't you find out why? All right, let's go. Ow! Ooh, ooh. Sorry, I flexed my fingers. Ooh, the ones that are sprained. I think it's this way. Here we go. Now, let's start a poll of what direction we want to go. So, new poll. Where should we go? Left or right? I'll do it for 1 minute. Go. Are we going mushroom? Or are we going ocean? Mushroom, ocean, mushroom, ocean. Oh, right. I should quiet. That's a lot of music happening. Sorry about that. Where should you go? Should we see the autumn, feel the autumn breeze and breathe in the spores that I'm sure would not grow in our lungs? Or the stormy seas, the one that everyone says, hey, it's a really cool beach, and then you get there and it's just 97% rocks. Right? Yeah, Bear. Yeah, it's Sunday. It's usually pretty good. And then you scare them away by mentioning them. All right, let's see what we got. Left. Left wins. Look how pretty it is. Anora. Oh, look at that. Ooh, look. Parasect. Oh, I wonder what the symbols on top of their heads mean. Interesting. I was gonna say, like, I thought that was the symbol for, like, female. And that's how they help differentiate or something, but I don't think so. We were given mushrooms. Oh, here's another one. Here's another one that we vote for. Come on. Accept or deny. Accept. Deny. Start poll. Do you accept it? Do you accept the magic shrooms, denying such a gift? Or will you take it and see life through new eyes? A new perspective, a new vision. Inspiration to us all. Or do you believe yourself in the current view as righteous and true? Yeah, that would definitely do it. So what would it be? What will it be? And cupcakes? My God, Luca. That really is a lot of sugar. You good? You good, Luca? That is a lot of sugar. All right. With accepting or denying the wonderful gift we are given, we, as a collective, have chosen 100% accept. Everyone wants to get high, and we accept it. And then they meld into the universe. And immediately got sick. Look at them. Alright. Left or right? We do it again. New poll. Left or right? Left or right? Start poll. Boom. So we have the Golden Mountain of Barren Lands, or through the mysterious creek of lily pads. One may give a golden view, while the other, maybe we will meet a wise toad. Yeah, I was gonna say, Midas has been a jerk to us in the past. And then we kicked his ass, and then he's fine. However, it is given up an opportunity to warn others who may or may not take advantage of us. In case you guys forgot how y'all even got here in the first place, we did sick a man to him. All right, we go right, though barely. Woo! I forget his name. I was like Scrumbly or something.
Boo, boo.
Boo, boo. Oh, that booty. He's one of my favorite voices that I did. Plumbo! Yeah, Plumbo. It was like a weird one that like... it was actually censored for whatever reason. Oh. Left or right again. Here we go. Left or right. Left or right. Left, right. Start poll. Boop. Yeah, he's great. He is definitely one of my favorite characters in the game. On the left, we have what looks like a potential party, like a smokestack. We got some lights as well, so it might be a festival. On the right, we have a lit but a winding path into the forest or into a field potentially. You really are on a Star Wars kick, aren't you, my guy? But yeah, I think either way, I feel like the left is going to be a party and the right is going to be a nice stroll in the woods, but not like creepy. Just actually like a lot. All right, Puff. See you in a bit, hopefully. All right. Left. We are going to do potentially a party, so we'll see. Oh no, it was a restaurant. Ooh. So cute. Look at all the little grubs. Look at them. Restaurant. Yep. I'm trying to find like all the little details and stuff in these things. They're so cute. It's so good. Oh, an actual good food instead of after getting high would probably very hungry. Oh, look, he turned 1. That's someone's birthday. Oh no, that's a candle. Don't look at me. when there's like a couple doing PDA in public and you're just trying to eat your food. All right, we got a field of flowers or a skeleton on a tree. That's what we got. Left or right? Left or right? Left or right? Poll start. Yeah, as far as this goes, right feels like we're gonna meet somebody, but left, listen, I am a sucker. I am a sucker for a nighttime field of flowers. Are you kidding me? Get to see the night sky and everything? Oh, forget about it. It's so good. Such a beautiful place to be. Right? Yeah, I'm thinking right is Ratatouille. And left is... What would the field of flowers be? Mixed orders. Is that flower smiling? No, that's just a different way of going about it. Huh. What? Am I wrong? All right. 50-50. 50-50. All right. You know how it be. It's a game of chance. Odds left, evens right. All right. We have one. We go left. Feel the flowers. Oh, look at that. That's so beautiful. I love this. The art is so good. Look at the little fireflies. Oh, they're so cute. Look at the little fireflies. Oh. That's really funny. The spider's like, I'm also here. Hold on. Let me move Mama Dodo real quick so you can get a better look. See? Look at that. Oh, that's funny. All right. Oh, the next day. Silk cradle. Hell yeah. We've been everywhere. No one has seen him. We'll keep looking. We haven't found paradise yet, so there must be someplace we haven't checked. Phew, it's just a critter. This place is so creepy. I actually thought it's kind of cute. Am I wrong? Is that a thing I can do? I think the antidote... I think I turned off antidote. I don't think you get an antidote. That was a thing I did have at some point. Probably just another critter. Okay. Are you sure? Yeah, it's just... Oh. Shalala. Run. Oh, he was so menacing. Oh, they are huge! Ryder! Pathetic creature, unworthy of Bishop Shimura's realm. Cower, as you are born to do. Let her go! Let me go! The great Shimura will drink deep your blood and tear flesh from bone. They will relieve you of your meaningless existence. Yeah, you could borrow some antidotes from the warehouse. You were born damned, and you will die damned. Brother. And now, we distract. And we step from the shadows. Pretend this is a dodo, not a lamb. Ooh, it's such a good frame. It's so good. Look at this art, dude. Ah, forget about it. You, the beast. I like, honestly, like I love the effects and everything. The stretch of the hat is a very nice touch. It looks like it's anticipating a move. Oh, where's that ability? Where the fuck did I manage to get that one? Like, damn. Oh, here comes the fire. Here comes the fire. Damn. 2 dust. That's crazy, Luca. You can have mine. Oh, I woke up from being passed out. I mean, I would also be pretty tired. It's you. Jalala? Jalala! This is a nice... this is weirdly comforting. I don't know why. Maybe it reminds me of the inky abyss. What? Jalala! You're awake! Where are we? We're in paradise! And guess what? What? Let's see it. Jalala!
Huh.
You are? You made it. Yarlin! Brother! It's so good to see you, Jalala. What is this place? This is what I wanted to show you. Our new home. I was gonna say, we technically have all these. It looks a lot prettier from this version. Look how pretty it is. This is such a good job. I like the old one here. I kind of wish the robes were white. Look at all these. You got like a little moose, little turtle, oxen, capybara, dinosaur. Just insert a dinosaur. Fish, bee, elephant, star, frog, deer maybe? Another frog? A bat? A fox? Starware on the far left. Oh, and maybe a narwhal? Here on the left? I see some kind of horn. And then a rhinoceros. There's a lot. There's a lot of good ones here. Koala, and then... Which one was this one? Kill them. Kill them all. The beast! That's no beast. That is the lamb, Dodo. Our savior, our guide, our leader by divine right. Praise the Dodo. Praise the Dodo. Leader? Yes. When you didn't show up, I asked them to go looking for you. And they found you. Aren't they great and powerful? He's like, sure, I guess. Powerful. We did it, Jalala. Paradise. Come on, I'll show you around. You're gonna love it here. If you say so, Yarlin. So Bill Cipher and Michael Bread, and if you know Bill Cipher's relationship with Axolotl. The Axolotl? A baby yellow Axolotl channel? Damn. Oh, Dodo. Actually, my name is Stinky now. What? I have a new name too? Or I have a new name too. Your name's Stinky. Oh, look at that. They're getting dropped off into the pit. They seem none the wiser. That was good. That was pretty cool. That was neat. And there's Jalala's journal? Let's see here. Let's play the journal. Oh, I'm glad my journal mostly survived. Rainer gave me this map. Spore Grotto, Silky Crater. Someone told me paradise was around here. Darkwood. Reiner. For a skunk, I thought Reiner would be stinky. She's really nice. That's adorable. These guys are really possessed with light. Think they worship the lighthouse? A little axolotl. It's so funny. Never seen some of these creatures before. Where's Yarlin? Clearly a fish, right? Where did those legs come from? Honestly, it's a good question. Why does this have legs? The more I think about everything regarding the fisher big guy, the creepier it becomes. These critters are creepy. One bit me. Look, 4-leaf clover. That's so cute. This is so cute. How do these flowers grow so big? That one has an eye on it. Those are definitely eyes. What are these used for? Renner used to live in Darkwood. Says that it belongs to Bishop Leslie the Worm. Why would a worm be in charge? And they drew like what they thought it would look like. We passed some village ruins. I asked Reiner what happened, but she didn't want to talk about it. That's really sad. Look at all the little different heads and stuff. Oh, what are these things? Oh yeah, that's the crazy bird thing, and that's their siblings, I'm pretty sure. I could smell the universe. The Anchor Deep. In Bishop here is called Calamar. Reiner hasn't seen it before. Heard he's a big squid. Honestly, that's not far off. This is pretty good. That's pretty good. Anchor Deep fish I found. I think they found all of them. Little jellyfish? Little jellyfish. Jalala the panda. This guy is so creepy, he wouldn't even give us directions without getting paid. Oh. I could hear something whispering at the bottom of the well. Oh. I didn't realize there might have been something on the bottom. Oh, Plimbo. Oh, Plimbo. The wood here is blue, so weird. Apparently, if you wear this, you won't be able to sleep. I think that sounds terrible, but Reiner thinks it would be fun. To be fair, that's a good question. If y'all didn't have to sleep, you could still sleep, but you didn't have to sleep. There's no physical harm to your body in not sleeping. Or essentially like be able to sleep whenever you want it. Which one would you choose? To not need sleep ever, or have like be able to just at the drop of a hat be able to just pass out at any point and have excellent sleep? AKA improve sleep or remove sleep. Which would you choose? Improve sleep? I would want to remove sleep. I want to do more things. I would do first. I would do the first one. I want to do more things. And using 8 hours of the day through rest, I feel like I could do a lot more, get a lot more done that I'd want to. You know? And and then if I feel like I want to like dream or actually rest, I can still do that. My dreams are also great, but like again, it's not like I never get to sleep. It's just that if like I want to do something, I want to fit more of my day into my day, it won't hurt me, right? I wouldn't be exhausted in college. But now you can fall asleep anywhere. That's true, but I can, for the most part, I don't usually have issues sleeping. Mostly. Some days, sometimes I do have moments where like there's a problem. But for the most part, like I'm one of those people that can pretty much sleep anywhere. Like I can sleep on the ground. I'm not, my body isn't very picky when it comes to sleep. So I'm not really struggling in that department. I guess grass is always greener, right? Because my brother won't leave me the fuck alone. No! Sorry, Luca. Genuinely the most comfortable place. Also couches. Couches are much more comfortable than the ground. Don't get me wrong. I said I can sleep on the ground. It doesn't mean that I'm feeling great after I wake up, though. Usually I'm, like, stiff. But I'm also old. So my body will, like... Me sleeping wrong is a problem. Potentially. Hello, Luca's cat. What's your cat's name? All right, let's continue. Rakshasha's restaurant. Pumpkin soup, beetroot salad, cauliflower bake, berry pie, Rakshasha's secret stew. He wouldn't tell us what's in it. What do we think is in this? It almost kind of looks like these guys that sit at the table. Hi, Chloe. Oh, it actually shows us on the map where we are. Interesting. Free grape nectar with every meal. That's pretty good. Honestly, this guy must be making bank. They're the only restaurant. Look, Dramamine and fell asleep on a carpeted floor for about 16 hours. The floor's gray. Well, I think it was more the Dramamine than anything else. Oh, it is poisonous. Well, you know, one man's poison is another man's spice. Am I right or am I right? Miss Forneus is so nice. Oh, I think this might have been the one that we missed before. I think maybe it was Forneus. We missed the cat lady. She let us sleep in her son's beds. Aww. She told us that they're traveling, but sometimes they come back and see her crown or hat. Where do they see that? I also didn't realize she was in a onesie. That's so cute. The silkworm told me my outfit was ugly. Look at her face. The silkworm is such a bitch. We came across these old guys playing dice. Ratatouille and Shrummy, whatever. Reiner only got 2. I won 5 coins, and then Reiner lost them again. Another weird bird guy. We ran away as soon as we saw him. They were making all the weapons. I wanted an axe, so unfair. Munch. Alright, we'll finish this out and then we'll go for an ad break. Cult of the Lamb. This is where they pray the lamb to pray a lot. Where the leader holds sermons. Kind of smells like hay. Mine smells like bones now. I share shelter with Reiner and Yarlin. I mean Stinky. Oh, so they use the shared... No, those are individual. Interesting. My job is to look after the farm. Reiner chops wood. Because I'm strong. Everyone poops everywhere all the time. Where's the outhouse? Yeah, there's an outhouse right here. I fucking knew it. These bastards. Oh, man. This is the lamb. There are later. Oh my god. Look at this fucking OC art of the lamb. Oh my god. That's so funny. They're a bit scary, but they're nice. They gave me a necklace. It has a flower on it. How do they know I love flowers? Love it now. Shalala and Lamb, you weren't supposed to be here. Oh my gosh, they shipped themselves with the lamb. Oh man. And that's it. All right. That's it. All right. We're going to move on to commercials. And then we'll take it from there. We'll see what we want to do. See y'all in a sec. Yeah, we could do other choices. I feel like that's smart. I'm going to refill my water. 1 second. All right, I'm back. Oh, stretching my legs, stretching my legs. Ooh. Oh, actually, speaking of stretching my legs, let me check something. Let me check to see, show. Okay, yeah, no, we're good. Y'all haven't been making me work out, funnily enough. I've been trying to still exercise somewhat with my fingers as they are, because I don't want to go to the gym with a messed up thing. Oh, you son of a... How dare you? Rowdy! Scallion, not you two. Son of... You know what? Get it all out now. Get it all out now. Do it. Let's see. 2 squats. Ooh. Ooh. All right. Oh, 10 crunches. 5. Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh. Oh. All right. Let me see here. Okay. Clear. All right. Easy peasy. Done. Oh, this is such a good game. They did such a good job. It brought us together. But yeah, no, the update was pretty good. I was kind of, and the Halloween update was actually pretty good too, with the red night. The red moon. Unfortunately, I spent most of my points on clear tabs. Oh no! Hey, that was your request. I don't know what to tell you. Alright. As requested, we will go back and choose the different options that we didn't before. So, we'll see how that goes. Though I don't remember before what we did today. Maybe y'all can remind me. Oh gosh. Well, there's a handful of stuff you can. You could do the war thing if you want. Oh, there it goes. Which side are you on? Who are you going to choose? Infected Horde or the Duck Armada? What will it be? What will you decide? What world do you want to be at the end of it all? Not there'll be much left. We'll see how much you truly know your own people, Doc. For the ducks. Interesting. It was a 50-50. It looks like ducks ended up winning. Funnily enough. Thank you, thank you. I'm glad y'all like that. It's it's probably my favorite redeem so far. You want to see the undead one? You want to see the other version? Okay. Just because we haven't seen it yet. We haven't seen it yet. So this is what we're going to do. Just this once, everyone vote for the evil side. Okay? There you go. Everyone vote for the evil. This is just a free one for y'all. So y'all can see the other side. And then once you see the other side, then you can truly make a informed decision on which side you should be on. I didn't know what was going to happen with the 50-50 split though. So I wonder if it's always going to be duck or if it's a split between the two. If I had to guess, I think when it's split in half, maybe if it's split in half, I should have something else happen. Like they all fight each other in the middle. That would be kind of cute. But we'll see. All right. Let's see if y'all can follow instructions. And there you go. That's the infected win. Not as variable as I thought, or as that I originally hoped, but I knew I wanted Mama Dodo to be carried away regardless. I was wanting to do the other direction, but it wouldn't have made sense. But yeah. Hopefully y'all like that. I definitely liked making it. It was fun. So I plan on doing similar things with that in the future. Kind of more impactful stream stuff. But yeah, no. I guess we'll continue on. Digit army. Do you want me to just keep on adding more like different armies to it? Oh gosh, maybe. But that's gonna make it more complicated. We'll see. You know what? Because if you put in the points for like redeem, like add to the stream thing, you can request another army. How about that? Ship went down. Found any survivors. Fix the lighthouse. Need more pilgrims. Watch it, kid. Throws her across the screen. That would be pretty funny. Praise the light. Bring back the light. All hail the light. Where's the leader? Heard about some beast. Buy some fish. Hey, watch where you're going. The bishops will be furious. La la la. Hey. Come see. Hold on. Let's see if we could do this. Come see something on our farm. So pilgrims, new home in something safe. Brother? Interesting. The ink army floods the screen with ink. Interesting. I wonder if we can... I don't know how I would be able to animate that well without using a previously used animation, but maybe.
Oh.
Hi! Ah! I saw you come out of the water. What's your name? Jalala. I'm Reiner. Are you here on a pilgrimage? Pilgrimage? I said that totally wrong. No. When did you come to the lands of the old faith? I'm looking for someone. I like how he's just like, whatever. Where? I don't know. My letter. Let me see. I know all about this place. Oops. I'm sorry. How am I supposed to find it now?
Oh.
I'll take you. Where? Everywhere. I know the lands like the back of my paw. And I'm going on my pilgrimage anyway. Pilgrimage? A journey, a search. What are you searching for? Why, paradise, of course. Paradise? I heard that deep in the lands lies a hidden paradise that only the chosen can find. Not even the bishop knows where it is. Bishops? Wow, you don't know anything, do you? I mean, the kid just got here. Okay, so there's these 4 bishops. Are we gonna go? Okay, I need to click. Okay. From my friend who heard it from their friend who heard it from some old owl guy. So I'm pretty sure it's around here somewhere. Are you sure about it's safe out here, Reiner? Totally safe. Okay. Except for maybe the monsters, and the crazy cultists, and the bishops, and the beast. The what? I've heard whispers of a wicked beast that stalks these lands. With great big horns, gnashing teeth, and glowing red eyes. I love this. This one right here is so good. This is such a good scene. Like I was watching like how they did the teeth and everything here. Forget about it. The beast that devours anyone and anything in its path. Its thirst for blood never satiated. Beware the beast. Kidding. The beast isn't real. It's just a rumor. Come on now. We have a lot of walking to do. Hide. What? I thought... Useless. We haven't found any offerings. That damn beast always gets there first. What if we can't find a sacrifice? Then one of us will have to honor the laying our life before Leshy. The worm will feast. Who dares trespass on the land of Bishop Leshy? Come out, little creature. Water the flowers with your blood. Catch them. Feed the worm! Oh. Oh, those are nice damage sounds. Don't worry, little one. You will serve the bishop well. Oh, I'm sorry, brother. Come, little bear thing. Oh, come, little bear thing. Your fate is sealed. If I remember correctly, we went right last time. Am I right? We went right before and got the relics, and then we saw the owl. I vaguely remember doing that. So I think we want to go the stars. We want to go that. Hey! Get back here! Small creature from o'er the sea. I like that. He's going crisscross applesauce. Oh? Hello? Does fate grow as followers do? Or is it built by mortal hand? I don't know. In the hiding you seek, in the rips and tides of the ether, you are but less than a drop. Some take the helm, while others do not know the sea, till they are drowned. Well, I know for whom you search. You do? Do you know where he is? He has already been found. What? The cards will show as they see fit. Oh? Got you. So, actually, all these are actual real cards. So that one where it's like the start of the voyage, then it's a maze, and then they find the tree. Yeah, it's technically correct. So it is shown. What are these? Of godly wisdom by godly hand, these cards are bestowed. In the shaping all things, something. Oh, I couldn't read that fast enough. Everlasting. I can't read that fast. Come on. All right. These cards are bestowed. In the shaping of all things, to the first distill there will be known into mortal symbol of the mortal understanding. Did it not? Everlasting is my duty, keeper of these gifts and stand at the juncture of fate and chance. For in the final breath, for the final first, it was decreed that we shall endure it till the sun's final setting. Oh, we could have done that. Whoops. I'll do it for you real quick. What was it? Star power? Where's star power? Where is star power? Beats a bar, that's amore. That's amore. It's not. It's 500, right? Yeah, or 250. Damn. Hold on. Let's see here. There you go. Oh, it's on cooldown. Damn. Sorry. You know what I can do though? I believe I can redeem it for you. If I go to... If I go to manage alerts... No, wrong one. Review requests, here we go. And it was... Star power, right? Let's see here. Do crunches. Star power. Here we go. And then I will reject. There you go. You should have your points back now. Let me know if that went through. Unfortunately, it's still on cooldown for like an hour, I think, though. Let's see. Yeah, it's still on cooldown. All right, cool. Yep, sorry about that. I don't know why it didn't go through. Okay. Okay. So do the cards decree. Jalala? Jalala! Jalala, there you are. I thought you was wrong. There was a... Oh, he was just... Come on, we should keep moving. But... Oh, okay. Are you okay? Am I okay? Yeah. What is wrong with this place? Monsters and sacrifices, a creepy bird, duck, things? And what's with all the cultists? It's Detroit. You said you were kidding about the beast. Oh, it's like, oh, you said you were kidding about the beast. There are lots of other stuff that could kill you. So why would he want me? So why would he want me to come here? Who? My brother. He said we'd be safe, but I've almost died twice, and I don't even know where he is. That's just a guy drinking out naked. That's interesting right here. The tree like broken, so it looks it's like wearing a tree, kind of. Come on, let's keep going. What? The lands of Old Faith are a big place, so let's go. What if we get caught by one of those things? Then we run. That's nothing we can't handle. Your brother wanted you to come here for a reason. Don't you want to find out? Okay, let's go. This way. Or is it this way? I thought you knew the place on the back of your paw. I do. Kind of. Okay, we caught up for what we did up to today. Alright, now we go ocean. Oh, look at this. It's so pretty. Glug glug. Okay, and then they hide, and then we go to Midas now. Oh, I might be able to help you. No, sorry, that was not his voice. Oh, I might be able to help you for a price. Oh, look, it's Grinaldo. And then to the right one. Cat lady. Oh, she does have a hat. Interesting. Aww, look, she's so sad without her kids. Good thing we got her kids back. Aww. Look at the elf, he's so cute. This is very comfy cozy, I love it. They're just sharing, sharing stories, and she's not lonely anymore. Oh. Why do we get to see... Why is this... We're not... Okay. It's fine.
Oh.
Why do we seeing this one? Was it the game? Why are we here now? We're seeing both for whatever reason. Silk Cradle. We've been everywhere. No one has seen him. We'll just keep looking. We haven't found paradise yet, so there must be some place we haven't checked. Phew, just a critter. This place is so creepy. Probably just another critter. Okay. Are you sure? Yeah, it's just... And now it's back. The cultist. Run! Run! Reiner! Pathetic creature, worthy of Bishop Simora's realm, cower as you are born to do. Let her go! Let me go! The great Samora will drink deep your blood and tear flesh from bone. They will relieve you of your meaningless existence. You were born damned, and you will die damned. Brother! And then we step forth. Of course, it's not a lamb, but a dodo. The beast with red eyes. Horns not as big. Those were a little emphasized, little brought out of proportion a bit. You, no, you. The beast. I want whatever ability that was. It's you. Jalala? Jalala! And then now we're back at the cult. What? Jalala! You're awake? Where are we? We're in paradise. And guess what? What? Jalala!
Oh.
You are? You made it. Yarlin! Brother! Sorry, brother! It's good to see you too, Jalala. What is this place? This is what I wanted to show you. Our new home. So when we found both of them in the game, essentially this is what happened. Ooh, that was a good bird noise. That deer is still like, oh, I don't know what's happening. Please tell me what to do. The beast? That's no beast. That is the Dodo. Our savior, our guide, our leader by divine right. Praise the Dodo. Praise the Dodo. Leader? Yes. When you didn't show up, I asked them to go looking for you, and they found you. Aren't they great and powerful? Powerful. We did it, Jalala. Paradise. Now come now. I'll show you around. You're gonna love it here. If you say so, Yarlin. Actually, my name is Stinky now. What? I have a new name too. I like all the little guys in the background here. What is going on with you and your brother that you have to be in the closet? All right. We got all the different ones now. We have all saw all the different ones. So, what do y'all want to do? Oh. It annoys me so much. Got you. Can't you just close the door, or do you share a room? Or are you in like a living room or something? Fringe Paleontology. Yeah, let's do that. All right. Let's look up our friend. More tabs, more tabs, more tabs. Make it so that Scallion has to spend even more points. Fringe Paleontology. Iceberg. Here we go. Hold on. Okay. All right. Watch him while she rests. I mean, I understand that could be annoying, Luca, but your mom needs to rest too. It's alright to at least keep an eye on them, no? Let's see here. Let's do display. Boop. Post the creator posted a link in the doc explain the series. Well, I was gonna say we see this, right? This is apparently the iceberg on Reddit that I'm seeing. Paleontology Fringe Theories iceberg. This is what I'm seeing. 3 years ago, apparently. So let's post the creator posted. So it's just post. Is it just called post the creator? Is that the guy's name? Link to a doc explaining the entries. Let's see here. Weird. There's sustained disgust that I'm seeing. Okay. I think it's the same thing, essentially. All right. So, the comments of the first post. Okay. Comments of the first post. This one? Mark my words, some big YouTuber will use this as a 3-hour video. Is this what you're talking about? Love an explanation of these. Universal Ocean. Let's see here. Let's see. Well, let's read it a little bit, yeah? So before we get into the comments, let's just read what the heck we're looking at. Yeah. All right. We have plastic dinosaurs. This is apparently Fringe Paleontology is a thing. Oh, sorry. It is way too quiet in here. Here you go. There you go. Plastic dinosaurs made from dinosaurs. I guess that's technically correct, right? Because oil comes from like compressed organic matter for over long periods of time, which dinosaurs would also be included in that, which then are refined to make plastic. So that is technically not wrong, right? Am I wrong in understanding the process of plastic? Hollow Earth, that one is not wrong. Or unless they mean plastic dinosaurs made from dinosaurs in the extent of like dinosaurs were made of plastic, in which they would be very wrong. Too big to walk. That's not true. Dinosaurs are dragons. I did hear about that one. Creationism, devolution, orthogenesis, chain of being. That one I have no idea. The mega giant Earth idea in theory. The giant Earth. Wait, are you talking about the ice wall giant Earth theory? Where it's like a weird extension of flat Earth that somehow then circles back around to actually Earth is a sphere, but it's super big. You guys know what I'm talking about? Let's see. Let's see if I can find it. It was like, yeah, flat Earth, giant Earth theory. No, I'm not seeing it. At least not immediately. We're getting distracted. Mythical beasts based on early fossil finds. I mean, that's probably true, right? Oh, you're gonna have to post it in Discord, Ratty. I'm not gonna be able to see links posted on the on actual Twitch. You'll have to put that in Discord, and then I'll have to look into it. Yeah. Mythical beasts based on early fossil finds. I think that's true. I mean, isn't the Cyclops based off of elephant skulls? It's either elephants or woolly mammoth. Because if you look at an elephant skull, hold on, I'll show you. Look at that. See? If people would see that and be like, oh, that That's a cyclops, right? Yeah. So I'm pretty sure that's true. Yeah, shoot me an @ Yeah, welcome. Luca's out of the closet. Congratulations. Congratulations, Luca. You're out of the closet. Yeah. Everyone clap. Everyone clap for Luca. Yep. Ika stones. I don't know what that is. Pilt down man. That also sounds that's I don't know what that sounds like. That doesn't sound like a compliment. Chickenosaurus, Neodinosaurus, Palaxitrax, human self-domestication. So we domesticated ourselves? I mean, I guess. Cavemen coexisted with dinosaurs. That's definitely not the case. All right, hold on. Whoop. Let's see here. All right, let's see here. Let us see. Oh God. This is really. All right. Shallows. Plastic dinosaurs made from dinosaurs. A common misconception is that oil is made from dinosaur remains. Oil is made from prehistoric organic matter. However, it is mostly plankton, not vertebrates. That's true. That's true. But that doesn't mean there isn't some dinosaur in there, right? It's prehistoric organic matter. Like, that doesn't exclude dinosaurs. It's just a small fraction. Actually, the organic remains of dinosaurs in general, it needs a very, like, specific kind of environment, which is why underwater is so, you know. Oh, let's change from Cult of the Lamb to just chatting again. Boop. Done. Hollow Earth. Have you heard of this one? Where there's like no core or anything like that? It's either entirely hollow or honeycombed with vast populated caverns. Hey Temp, how you doing? Earlier days of geological inquiry were some distinguished intellectuals who've held the view, while today is associated with UFOlogy. UFOlogy? I guess I don't know how I like the idea of that. I'm doing well. I'm doing well. Thank you for asking. Yeah, Earth-specific conspiracy theories. Yeah, this is what we're looking like. We're going down the rabbit hole of obscure paleontology, like pseudoscience. Temp. So you're in for a ride, just like the rest of us. Too big to walk. We just went through and did like the comic in the beginning. Yeah, no, it's good, but we've managed to hit like the end of what we can pretty much do in it, unfortunately. You're more than welcome to check out the VODs though. I think I have like 13 videos of it out or something like that. It's crazy. It's a lot. But at least until the next like big update, I think Cult of the Lamb is going to be on the hiatus. I think we were just reading through the comic in the beginning and going through that, which was fun. I recommend, if you haven't looked at the comic in the beginning, if you have the DLC, I recommend it. Or you can watch the VOD, either or. Whatever floats your boat. But I also really like Cult of the Lamb. Are physiologically incapable of supporting their own weight on dry land, and we're all semi-aquatic? No. Especially if it's just a book. Okay. Just a heads up. When it comes to science, the beauty about science is that someone gets to test a bunch of stuff. Then they release an article about it. And then other people are like, cool, we don't believe you. So we're going to do the same thing you did and see if we get the same results. And if they do, then it helps support the original idea. That's why you have a thing called peer-reviewed articles. It is articles that have been reviewed by peers. This is how language works. So, with that in mind, I have a sneaking suspicion that this one guy who made this one book, every single scientist who was worth their salt tested this, and they were just like, actually, your math is very wrong in these cases, right? Yeah, that's one of the theories. Isn't the recent Walking with Dinosaurs or whatever it's called? have like the sacs around the neck, which is very interesting. Which is a very interesting way of going about it. Let me put it this way. I would believe the theory more of it can't support its own weight because it's too heavy, with the bones were too light to support the weight, right? I think that would be more something that I'd be like, okay. But either way, prehistoric planning, yes. I haven't watched all the way through it, but it's so cool. So cool. Anyway, I'm always a huge fan of viewing how dinosaurs could have been put together in interesting ways that the fossil record wouldn't be able to show. So the air sac thing is a very interesting way of putting it. Granted, as much as I love dinosaurs, as much as I wanted to be a paleontologist, I haven't been in the dinosaur circle in like 20 years. So more than likely, like, people who are really, really into paleontology may feel free to fact check my ass. Like, just be like, you're wrong, right? Is Cult of the Lamb for PS4? I don't know. Let's see here. Cult of the Lamb PS4? Yes. Looks like it is. Go for it, dude. Cult of the Lamb is definitely worth it. Go for it. Yeah, install it. Let me know how it goes. Leave me up in the background, and you can ask us questions if you get stuck on something. Let's see here. Dinosaurs are dragons. The first Saurian fossil discoveries were invariably labeled dragons due to their seeming resemblance to the mythical beasts. I also do see that I'm pretty sure dragons were made up because they found fossils of old dinosaurs, and they were like, oh, so dragons used to live here, right? Because the theories of geological time and extinction were not fully accepted, it was believed that some of the prehistoric reptiles and humans had coexisted, only if they understood what carbon dating was. And these were the true origin of the dragon myths, an idea espoused by the certain creationist factions. Creationism. Well, usually associated with evangelical Christians, it is denial of evolution and a belief that a creator made everything in present state and the earth is only a few thousand years old. Again, carbon dating says otherwise. So, just saying. No! Is it low on charge? The idea of linear evolutionary regression to more primitive forms. This is based on a misunderstanding of evolution of being progress oriented towards complex forms. I mean, devolution does kind of happen. It only happens in very unique situations, aka parasitism. So, what creationists don't get is that the idea of God and evolution can coexist. Yeah. Evolution explains how, God explains why. Yeah, I think Einstein also had that same kind of mindset as well. I mean, sure, if you want. I'm not going to be able to take a look at it until ad break, though. No, so devolution, at least in this case, as far as the tendency of moving towards complex forms, because I can't pay through my PC, so because it's really sad the Cult of the Lamb isn't on the PS4 because I was looking at it right. No! Are you sure? Wouldn't it not be on the PS4 store? Like, if you actually go on your PS4 and go to the PlayStation Store, is it on there? It may not have a physical copy in Amazon. You know? I'll yeah, check that. Is it also... Wait, hold on. Is it also on Switch? I feel like that game is also on Switch. But I could be wrong. I didn't check. It is on Switch? Yeah. But I'm pretty... Like, it's... At least from what we saw. Yeah. So, yeah, double check. Anyway, I'm getting distracted. The de-evolution that I'm talking about in the leniency towards complexity I am in agreement that it is the misunderstanding that evolution likes complexity. It doesn't. There is some redundancy, but that's because whatever sticks to the wall sticks to the wall. The evolution is nature's student, okay? If you pass, you get through. There's a lot of weird evolutionary ticks as far as giving you advantage. And so complexity really doesn't have a really big factor in that aspect. Now, de-evolution, at least in this perspective, does kind of exist with parasites. So what happens is that let's say you're a parasite, right? Let's say you're a tapeworm. And let's say you have, before the current tapeworm, you have like arms and legs and shit, right? You have your own way of making a metabolism. But then you get into someone else's gut and you get everything you could possibly need. Why would you need your own metabolism? Why would you need arms and legs? Why would you need any of that? We're talking about de-evolution here. The idea of you kind of going backwards in evolution, because it's not technically de-evolution. It is a de-complexity. It's, in parasites specifically, there is a phenomena where parasites lose certain abilities as they evolve, quote unquote evolve, and they look like they're de-evolving because they're losing shit, right? They're becoming a lot more cost effective. Imagine it's like this. Imagine you spend your entire life not needing your arms and legs, but your body is still supporting your arms and legs as far as metabolism wise, right? So then generations happen and they also do need to use their arms and legs. Eventually there will be somebody who just doesn't have arms and legs, and guess what? They don't need as much food because they're not paying, their metabolism isn't paying for all those cells that are currently being used, and they're just as effective at what they're doing as all the others. And then they propagate more, etc. So parasites in particular just become less and less complex over time because all they need is to evolve in a way to make it so that they're able to become parasitic more, like more effective parasites, and then they're good to go until they die, right? But a lot of the nitty gritty of it is a lot of energy is spent of avoiding immune system responses and things like that, because most animals don't like parasites. We have white blood cells that specifically go against parasites. Random fun fact. If you, the same white blood cells that give you allergies is the same blood cells that are used for parasites. Eosinophils. In case you're curious. So if you have strong allergy response, you probably have one of the theories is that one of the reasons why we have such a strong allergy response nowadays is because there's a significant lack of parasites to fight. So our immune system essentially gets quote unquote bored and they need something to fight. Essentially? So okay, understand metabolism is your body. Every single cell in your body has a particular price as far as energy in order to function. That's why you eat food. That's why you have a base metabolism, right? That base metabolism, as far as per mass, the only way that really increases is you increase mass, right? Exactly. Cupoid gets it. So by increasing your mass, you increase your metabolism, etc. Of course, there's other factors in this aspect. But so if you lose cells, you have less metabolism that needs to be made. And if you have less metabolism, you need less food, so you can last longer without food. So it is beneficial in a parasitic sense, as long as you're doing your job appropriately. You don't need to suck up as much from your parasitic host, because you have less on you. There's just less of you happening, basically. Anyway, I think I've hurt your brains enough. I'm sorry. Chain of being. This is one of the ones I have no idea what the fuck this is. An erroneous belief that evolution works towards a goal. Many Victorian naturalists and theologians are riled by Darwin's implication that humans are primates from the same stock as all the other earthly creatures, rather than divinely ordained masters. So I just slapped mandibles to it. Hell yeah. Honestly, that's how you do it. That's how an artist goes. Orthogenesis retained the idea of human primacy, with humans being the ultimate goal of evolution of lower species. That is crazy. That is crazy. FYI, humans are not the goal. Like, there's going to be a next step eventually, but there has to be enough environmental pressure in order to dictate it. But I don't know about y'all, but we've been there's all sorts of kind of pressure. But for the most, I think actually, if I remember correctly, our heads are still growing. Coal crabs are the goal. That's funny. Oh, humans, listen, if there's one thing I would like to change about humans, I would like to completely fix our fucking sinuses. That thing is a mangled mess. The reason that we have such sinus problems is essentially we're like human version of pugs in a way. Our brains grew way too big, way too quickly. We're still adjusting to our brains. You stand up straight? Yeah, no. Isn't that the whole pooping thing? And why the argument for squatty potty, etc.? Oh man. The idea remains popular misunderstanding amongst public but is no longer held by any serious biologist. Damn, this person's throwing fucking shade. Darwin himself was aware of the risk that his theory could be misinterpreted this way, hence his famous declaration of evolution as being not a linear tree growing towards the apex point of humanity, but as a radiating bush on which humans are but one branch. And that branch has continued to grow, by the way. There will be an offshoot of humans eventually. That is something that will happen. It's going to be slow and progressive and over hundreds of thousands of years, but we will be different. I mean, when evolution is a skill tree, it really is though. A popular image is often cited as spreading misconception is The March of Progress by Rudolf Zallinger. The idea of missing link distinctively halfway between modern apes and modern humans, sometimes promulgated? The fuck is that word? By creationists and Bigfoot enthusiasts, is another example of modern orthogenesis thought. Okay. Mythical beasts based on early fossil finds. I think that that's true. Let's see here. It has been suggested that fabulous creatures found in the world mythologies were the product of early attempts at paleontology's reconstruction from fossil bones. This concept has existed at least since Jefferson interpreted Native American lore of the stilt-legged bears. Stilt-legged bears are referring to mammoths? Oh shit. That's a wild description of a woolly mammoth. Can you imagine a bear on stilts? That's crazy. Like a long-legged bear sounds terrifying as hell. Well, we killed some and fucked others. So we that's why you have Neanderthal DNA in your blood, FYI. We made love, not war, but also we had war. All right, publication archaeologists who proposed the Protoceratops skeletons were the basis of legends of griffins. Despite the popularity of this theory, it has been seriously criticized by both anthropologists, such as Langford and Mark Whitten, who has identified serious flaws in Mayer's key case study of Protoceratops griffins. Okay, so they're saying, like... Sorry. That was a little blunt. No, basically, okay, so this person's arguing that, is it specifically Protoceratops and griffins are not that linked? Or are they saying no? I think some mythical, maybe this is saying, hold on. Maybe this is saying that it's every single mythical beast was inspired by a fossil, in which in that case, I completely disagree. But I do think most fossils that have been found before have been made into some form of mythology or myth or belief. You don't get to see a dinosaur bone and then just not imagine what it could be. Just saying. Plucked a chicken and called it a human by latest definition. Right? Ica stones. This is another one that I had no idea what it was. A collection of andesite stones supposedly discovered by Ica province by Peru. The stones are shallowly engraved with images of ancient people hunting and domesticating dinosaurs. PS4 store? Hell yeah. Don't got money right now, so I'll have to save money. Yeah. Well, save it for Christmas, my guy. Depending if you celebrate Christmas or not. But keep an eye out for it. Is there a way to like bookmark it so it notifies you for a sale? Because maybe Black Friday's coming up. I don't know if you're in the US or not. But over here, late November is usually a big sale period of time. So keep an eye on it. You might be able to jump on it when it's on discount. But hopefully you get it soon. Already got my present so I can buy it right now. I mean, do whatever you want, but make sure you only spend the money that you can spend. Hunting and domesticating dinosaurs, as well as using modern-day telescopes and flying machines. Although they are clearly crude hoaxes, I was gonna say, this sounds like a hoax. This sounds, my bullshit meter's going off. And that has not stopped advocates of creationism and ancient aliens from using them as evidence of advanced ancient civilization coaxing with dinosaurs. If it's true that he admitted to creating them, this is hilarious. This falls under, listen, there's a certain kind of science where people are like, oh yeah, no, this is what I believe and this is what we've tested for, and then it gets really popular really quickly, like in culture, and then they get checked and they're just like, hey, this is totally wrong, and they're like, oh, you're right, this is totally wrong, my bad. But by that point the public already like ran off with it and they can't rein it back in. It's the same thing with the like alpha, beta, gamma, like in wolf packs. The person who like developed that idea regretted it because they realized how wrong they were, and they tried to take it back, and the society was like, no, this is ours now. An IRL fan-made game of encryption. Oh, that's awesome, Scallion. That's so cool. Cannot take people who believe we coexist with dinosaurs seriously because of all I think of Flintstones. For me, it's Dinotopia. It's that childhood book. I still have those books like behind me. It's so cool. It was my favorite thing growing up. All right. Piltdown Man. This, I am interested to see what the fuck this is. Infamous hoax of a giant fossil skull found in Britain by amateur archaeologist Charles Dawson, who had, in fact, created the forgery from the bones of different primates and planted it in a quarry. Despite obvious signs of a hoax, the skull validated pre-existing racial and nationalist beliefs. The idea that modern humans had originated from Africa was at the point of virtual obscenity? Gotcha. And it was not until 41 years later that the hoax was officially recognized. The hoax was damaging effects of public trust and scientific objectivity in the already contested field of human evolution and waylaid real research for almost half a century. This person hates the Piltdown Man. He ripped them in half. My God. AKA someone tried to pull a goof, and it took way too long to find out. Got it. Chickenosaurus. I gotta know this one. Has for many years now been financing a project to genetically engineer dinosaur-like animals from chicken stem cells. Okay. Despite some claim to success, growing fecal chickens with raptor-like skulls, Horner's project has been challenged by many in the biological community to having no real academic value, or even if it worked, the project would not really birth true dinosaurs, but instead deformed chickens. I mean, I see the argument. Of like, hey, that's not a dinosaur. That's just a fucked up chicken. That's just a chicken, my guy. Like, what do you need? What do you mean? And I mean, I guess a good way of putting it, when you were watching Jurassic Park, were you looking at those dinosaurs being, those are really messed up frogs? Because that's essentially the same thing. I mean, yes and no, Ratty. I mean, yes and no. There's definitely a lineage there as far as avians and avian dinosaurs, but not quite. There's definitely enough of a, I could see this being like, are you sure you want to do this? I guess you give a plucked chicken to broad nails, it's a human. I think, are the last surviving lineage of dinosaurs. Are they? Last surviving lineage of dinosaurs. Birds. It's well, let's see here. There's birds. I was gonna say generally they're birds. It's raining talk. I mean, Crocodiles are dinosaurs. They are archosaurs. Yeah, I knew that much. But I know birds are considered the last lineage. But why specifically? I know chickens are in that group, but I'm pretty sure all are. You know. So I originally thought that it's most birds, or if not all birds, are linked to it, not just chickens. Right. The impression that I got from you saying that was that it was only chickens, and I was like, what? What about other birds? Yeah, no, I would say technically, as far as Chickenosaurus goes, both are correct. The guy trying to make the chicken into a raptor, I think eventually over time will get at least what resembles a raptor. I also think it would be just a deformed chicken, but I also believe most people don't care. They just care that it looks like a raptor. You know? It's like, it's not a real thing, but it's kind of like, if you can't, it's like fake meat. If you can't have the real thing, substitute is fine. You know what I mean? It's just kind of like, it's a selling point. Yeah, exactly, Ratty. It's like, okay, cool. If you were to tell me right now I could have actual dinosaur dino nuggies from a genetically modified chicken, I would eat that. I would eat the shit out of that. That would be, I would feel like conflicted, but yeah, I know, exactly. Do you think dinosaurs tasted like chicken turkey? No. What we got, listen, we're spoiled today. Chicken and turkeys have been bred to be eaten for generations now. They're delicious now. Okay. Neodinosaurus refers to a cryptozoological claim that it extant non-avian dinosaurs such as Molcal in the Congo? What the hell is this? Molcali mumbari. Monkanamodo. Bikara booby. Mokara mimbi? What the heck is Mokara mimbi? What are you? Herbivores would be tastier? Probably because they'd have more fat. Mokeli Mbimbi? Is the second M, is this silent? Because that's really awkward to say. Mokeli Mbimbi. Anyway, we're not doing this again. We're not going through the mispronunciation of shit again. We're going on. We're moving on. We're not having another, I don't even remember what that other word was during the stream, but we're moving on. Paleomancer. Hey, Piranha, how you doing? We're going down the rabbit hole of dinosaur pseudoscience, if you want to join us. Paleomancer tracks, a sequence of dinosaur tracks from multiple species finally preserved in the Paleomancer River in Texas in the 1930s. It was claimed that fossil footprints of humans were found alongside those dinosaurs, carrying their sins, which is repeated to this day by creationist outlets. The various human footprints at the site have been conclusively identified as modern carvings and generously misidentified as theropod footprints. Gotcha. I'm doing good. I'm doing pretty good. Unironically, I'm learning more interesting facts here than I did in social studies. I mean, did you take a dinosaur class? Human footprints were just squished theropods? Yeah, for real. It's just like, bro, they're not human. They're just different. I'm doing good. Piranha. I'm glad. How have you been? Hopefully really well. Let's go over human self-domestication, and then we'll go into ad break. A theory of human evolution holds that, like pet dogs and cats, okay, the wild trait of reactive aggressively was bred out of growing human populations as a mutually beneficial interaction became more viable for survival. What? Did it say the wild trait of reactive aggressively was bred out of humans? Human beings. Human beings. The war starters. The ones who made nuclear bombs. Don't worry, guys. We got the aggressive gene out. What? What do you mean? What do you mean humans got the aggressive dream out? Did these people not go to traffic? Like, have you never had road rage before? Have you never seen a gamer have a gamer moment? Like, what do you mean the reactive aggressive was bred out of humans? The heck? Oh my gosh. You want the Pachycephalosaurus and Deltaramus on the blanket? Okay. Well, you're only gonna, if you put in the request for one, you can have one, not two. So you'll have to put in twice. Mesoamerica classes? That does sound like fun. I struggled in history, though. Chimps have wars with other troops. Yeah, chimps, listen, we come from chimps, and you can tell why. Chimps, listen, I don't fuck around with monkeys, okay? All right. They can be just as cruel, if not worse. Cruelty was an early thing in evolution for us primates. Like, it's bad. And with that, while you think about that, we shall move on to our ad break. And after that, we will come across cavemen coexisting with dinosaurs. Be right back. So funny, though. I mean, they're not idiots. I think they're like, what? Chimps are 8 years old? Ish, maybe? Let's see here. Let's get rid of this little notification off of that. Friendstones. I think the funniest one for me is humans living alongside dinosaurs. I wish that was the case. Are you kidding me? If you think that there was even a chance, wouldn't you also want to believe that? I would so be down of being like, if there's any scientific thing, being like, yeah, hell yeah, that's awesome. Give us a drawing of a hand. There you go. There's your drawing of a hand. That is true. Well, not quite. We are technically we're coexisting with the children of dinosaurs. Birds, listen. Birds are not dinosaurs, but dinosaurs were birds. Reverse it, yeah. Oh gosh. Oh wait, hold on. Y'all redeemed some shit, didn't you? Yep. All right. I need to do 5 crunches. Oh boy. Oh god. Oh, my back. I'm so old. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, we're good. Oh. We're good. We're fine. And now we clear. Easy peasy. Lemon squeezy. These are wild, though. I can't wait to get to the extra wild paleontology stuff. They are pretty fun. They're pretty good. And with the diverse, like, different kinds of teeth and stuff, too, it allows good variability. I don't know if you can hear me, Luca, but essentially what it is that it allows me to, when y'all redeem the exercise stuff, shows up what is owed for exercise, and then clear allows me to then clear what has accrued because I worked out. The Carboniferous human brain fossil hoax. The what? Luca, did you manage to hear me or no? Oh my gosh. That, I'm also looking forward to that then, I guess. Ready? All right. Cavemen coexisted with dinosaurs. You were in ads? Okay. To answer your question, when y'all redeem exercise, it goes into like a counter. Shows me what is owed during ad break, and then once I exercise, clear allows me to clear what is accrued. So it's mostly for me, so I can work out during the breaks, but it's not like up the entire time. You know what I mean? All right, a popular misconception spurred by the many media representations of dinosaurs living alongside primitive men, aka Flintstones, the antiquity of dinosaur fossils, as well as even the earliest days of their discovery, and this has never been a scientifically supported view. AKA, people saw Flintstones and Dinotopia, and they were just like, "Oh, this was a documentary? That's crazy." People be stupid, man. All vertebrates are fish. Well, that's already a misconception. Fish don't exist. We covered this. This is just vertebrates are, and then that's it. A common joke about phylogenetic taxonomy, specifically monophyly. Defining monophilic clades automatically means that no species ever stop belonging to the ancestral group that they came from. Technically, humans and all vertebrates can be cladastically defined as highly specialized fish. That's technically true. Of course, despite being technically true... Damn, he got me. He straight up got me. How do you know I was gonna say that, chat? How do you know I was gonna say that? That's crazy. Oh man, despite being technically true, this is an entirely unhelpful categorization. That's true. Hey, you know what? That's true. Just because it's like saying, hey, where are you at? I'm trying to get to where you are, and you're like, Earth. You're like, thanks, asshole. It's like, that's because you could, that's how it's like, you could be right but still be a dick. That's what this is. It's like, you're not wrong, but I still hate you. Lemuria, an imagined sunken continent. Oh, interesting. Return to fish. With some 19th century scholars, including Ernst Haeckel, identified as the cradle of human origins, with some even suggesting lemurs themselves as our closest ancestor. Why lemurs? What? Occult groups, such as the Theosophists, have elaborate narratives of human evolution from astral jelly forms. Astral jelly? Astral jelly. In this fanciful island kingdom, belief in Lemurian origins also remains strong in the cultural histories of West Tamil. An excellent history of the subject can be found in the Lost Land of Lemuria. What? Yeah, we came from jelly. Someone watched like the new Alien series, like movies, and saw the black goo. It was just like, that's it, right there. That's where we come from. Barramins, a term meaning created kinds, coined by Seventh-day Ventus, blah, 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 blah. Barramins are considered to be the origin types created by God within the microevolutionary changes they take place, but from which new species cannot emerge, as Marsh was a biblical literist and creationist. What? I kind of lost this one. I think this means that, like, it's a species that never changes or splits, which isn't a thing. It's not a thing. I mean, there are cases where they've definitely, like, in the beginning, they branched out and then didn't branch anymore. AKA, like, crocodiles and alligators. They've been the same for, what, 500 million years? Some other nonsense like that? Like, it's just the environmental pressure isn't needed. Also got my Gur hoodie from Invader Zim. Hell yeah. The theory that... Okay, abiogenesis. A theory of life originally from abiotic material. Is this talking about we come from rocks? They saw from the dirt from the land, and they're like, oh, we came from dirt. This is a scientific consensus of how the first life emerged, but the actual method remains speculative, leading some creationists to identify this as a critical flaw in evolutionary theory. This is mistaken, as evolution does not have any bearing on the origin of life. It is a process that is synonymous to life already existing. Gotcha. It's basically saying there's a bit of... Evolution has a bit of a hiccup in the very, very beginning of how life started, which I thought was proven. I thought if you ran electricity in water with the with raw materials, they'll start building themselves in a similar pattern to DNA. I mean, there's a reason why it took, like, what, 4.6 billion years until, like, life started on Earth. It takes a lot of, like, things to line up to make that shit happen. I could have sworn they did that, but I could be wrong. But the idea of is, like, evolution doesn't explain how it started. So because it can't explain how it started, they're like, it's wrong because it doesn't explain how it started. And they're like, well, we're not talking about that. We care about everything after the start. It's like studying how the universe is expanding quicker, and you're just like, but the Big Bang, though, it doesn't explain the Big Bang. And you're like, we don't care about the Big Bang. We care about the what happened after. Okay. Oh my god, I can't wait to get to this one. Prehistoric volcanism. A trope of old paleontological reconstructions was that volcanic activity was more frequent and more extreme in prehistory, hence this presence of erupting volcanoes and so much vintage power. That is hilarious. That is hilarious. Imagine only drawing volcanoes in your paleo art because that's how people identify paleo art, and then being like, oh, that must mean that it was volcanoes erupting all the time. Because the artist just drew them that way. Is a pasture for Satanic Temple? Oh, that's pretty cool. Good for them. Yeah. Microchips in fossils. Now we're getting to the good shit. Prehistory is when mountain go boom for real. I mean, there was periods of time in the past where there was a lot of volcano activity, but it wasn't like that's the whole thing all the time. And then Ice Age happened, and then they were just like, well, we calmed down now. So that's not how that works. That's not how any of that works. In 2014, an image went viral of a supposed 250 million year old fossil microchip discovered by a fisherman in Russia. The image actually shows a piece of a crinoid. I forget what a crinoid is. There has also been unfounded rumors of dinosaur bones found with microchips embedded in the same rock matrix. That's really funny. Imagine just like taking a SIM card from your phone and like shoving it into like one of those spiral shell fossils and just being like, look, this must be that it was here. What would the point be? What's on the microchip? That's what I want to know. I want to know what's on this microchip. I want them to break the data down and just be like, cool, how did it live? How did it live? It was like millions, hundreds of millions of years ago. How the hell did that happen? Oh man. Even if it did exist back then, it would have 100% disintegrated. The panspermia? The theory that life did not originate on Earth but was seeded by organic materials from other worlds, hitching a ride on meteors. Got you. Spinosaurus truly looked like. That's really funny, Ratty. Nautilus shell. Yeah. So apparently, okay, panspermia. Okay, I can see panspermia. I can see that, where it's kind of like it was like it hitched a ride on a comet, and then when it landed on Earth, it kind of like upstarted everything from the beginning. I can kind of see it. There isn't like a whole lot of evidence for it, but if someone were to tell me like, hey, we found evidence for this, this is actually like scientifically proven, I wouldn't be surprised. Like, we don't know what happened, like, what was it, 4.6 billion years ago, or whatever, however long it was ago, billions of years, how it started. We have no idea. I doubt it was aliens, but like at the same time, microorganisms hitching a ride on like a thing with water through space. That's kind of what we are right now, just on a bigger scale. You know, it's just microorganisms. It's not like a lizard was on that thing. Smithsonian suppression. A popular conspiracy theory among creationists, cryptozoologists, and the like, which states that the Smithsonian Institute is actively suppressing fossil discoveries which challenge the mainstream consensus of evolutionary history. Now we're getting into it. Such as giant human skeletons. I don't know what that would prove. Modern dinosaur bones, and evidence of advanced ancient civilization. Yeah, now we're getting to it. No, hopefully you're okay, Scallion. Now we're getting to the good shit. Now we're getting to the man doesn't want you to know territory. Like the guy pulls up in his RV and he has like a whole wall of the RV dedicated to being like, no, you don't get it, man. The man doesn't want you to know. He doesn't want you to know about the giant men. And they also didn't want you to know that my buddy had a live raptor as a pet like 3 months ago. Like some good shit, dude. This is where we're getting into the good shit now. You have to say the grapes and cheese idea is a good one. Grapes and cheese, like you have like you wrap grapes with cheese, or you like dip melted like grapes into melted cheese. What are you doing? Mitochondrial Eve. A name given to the genetics of the most recent common ancestor of all living humans on the matrilineal side. Due to the nickname that has been misinterpreted to mean the mitochondrial Eve was the only living human woman at the time, or the first woman a la the Genesis about Eden. Got you. It's people believing in Eve and Christianity, misinterpreting a very, I would say, clever name for the line of mitochondria. Apple and cheese fondue. Yeah, that sounds good. Sounds delicious. So for those that don't know, you get your mitochondria from your mom. Always. The sperm don't carry that shit. So if you follow your mitochondria DNA, which FYI, way long time ago, when our cells were still trying to become cells, mitochondria were completely different than, like, was a completely separate organism than our cells. And then one day they were eaten by our cells, but they didn't get consumed. They kind of like realized they had more in common. They had, they talked about their interests. There was a spark, you know how it be. And what ended up happening is that the mitochondria went from an organism to an organelle, which is kind of like an organ of a cell. Like mitochondria is, some would say, the powerhouse of the cell, where they would give the cell a huge power boost. Like imagine like learning magic for the first time in a fantasy manhwa or something, right? Like that's the level here, where it's just like, oh fuck, I could actually do a whole lot with this guy like being a part of me here. But the mitochondria gets the safety of being inside a cell, and it is kind of providing all the work for it, right? So along with that long line of mitochondria eventually leads to us. Everything's fine. I might have hit my water bottle out of excitement. I talk with my hands. Not that you could tell. I am a PNG tuber. the what was I going to say? Mitochondrial, yeah, leads to you, and they're the egg cells. They're the egg cells, basically. The sperm do not carry the mitochondrial DNA. So if you were to link your mitochondrial DNA, which is why it's separate than your normal DNA, because it used to be a different thing, you eventually get to the beginning of it all, right? So they took that as, it means it's Genesis in Christianity, and it's like, no, it's just very cleverly named. All right, Dinosauroid. Here we go. Ratty was excited for this. A speculative post-Cretaceous Nicosaurus, probably definitely butchered that, ancestor designed for a thought experiment by Dale A. Russell in 1982. Russell theorized that a dinosaur ancestor with human-like intelligence would converge on a humanoid body plan. Okay, losing most of its tail, gaining an upright spinal posture and thumbed hands, like all at once. Damn, that's a big spike in a different direction. With the face completely flattened and rounded. This is giving me that one show in the 90s where they're like dinosaur humans. Russell's evocative image left an indelible mark on popular culture and terrified many dinosaur kids in the 90s. Yep, there it is. There it is right there. I just talked about that. But it has been severely criticized for an anthropomorphic bias. As studies into animal cognition have become more nuanced, especially into the dinosaurs' closest relatives, birds, it seems clear that intelligence, culture, language, and tool making do not require similar body plans to humans, which is true. Attempts to render a more plausible, less humanized version of the dinosaur can be seen in amphibians and Bioraptor. Okay, let's look at all these, right? Let's look at Dinosauroid. What the hell? What the fuck? Look at that. Look at here. Look at this man. Look at this dude. Look at the bee. Alright. Ava Sapiens. Let's see these. Oh my god, look at it's just a guy with a gun. Look at these. Look at these guys. Oh, that's kind of cool. Hey, that's actually kind of cool. Like, actually? Look, they're using tools. I mean, we already know that ravens do that. They already use tools and make tools. Well, I don't know if they can make tools, but I know they can utilize tools. Oh, that's so neat. Okay. Oh, I want to see this. Ooh, look at this thing. Oh, it did art. What did I say, ravens? I mean, ravens also do. Do they not? I'm pretty sure. Do ravens use tools? All caps. Do ravens use tools? Yeah, there it is, right here. I'm pretty sure ravens are smarter than crows. Are ravens... There, first thing. Yes, ravens are generally considered slightly smarter than crows. But, oh, this is so cool. Bro, Ava Sapiens rock. I like them both. If I had to choose, I would probably choose ravens over crows. But, like, I like them both. I really do. I mean, they're both very smart animals. And you should treat them essentially the same, in a way. But I think crows are more, if I remember correctly, they're more associated with death. They're more, they like more dead things, I think, compared to ravens, which I believe are more fruit and seed based. What do crows eat? Are carnivorous and eat almost any edible food? Okay, so they do eat a whole thing. Crows versus ravens. Let's see here. Ravens and crows are both large black birds, can be difficult to tell apart, but there's several ways to distinguish them. Tail shape, calls. Crows have higher pitched. Travel in pairs, feathers, walking. Okay, it's just mostly sound, and then behaviors are a little different. Okay. they're essentially very similar. So you should probably treat them similarly. But I love this. I absolutely love this. Like the idea of them doing... Shut up, Reddy. Like these guys doing art. All right. And then Bioraptor. Let's see the Bioraptor. Hold on. Bioraptor, does it need to be the whole thing? Let's see. Okay. All right. Water drink. Thank you for the reminder. What the fuck is this? What is this? No. No. What? No. How is that any different from the first one? Except it's just like... Guys, I think we found... What would you call it? What would you call it? Like a centaur? Like a human head on a raptor body? What would you call this? A raptor? No. Ratty, no. 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 I refuse. I refuse. No, I refuse. There's no way. Nuh-uh. No, I'm not putting that. Yeah, pick another one. Pick a different one, Ratty. No. The first one? The Donosauroid. You want me to put this guy on the blanket. This guy. That's what you want me to do. On the immortal dinosaur blanket. You're going to taint the I don't even know. Let's see what the Tully thing you were talking about. Let's see. Ooh, this dude. This would be fun. I love this guy. I love this little man. Look at this. Look at this goofy goober. Look at this creature. Look at this little man. This is me coming into my kitchen at like 3 a.m. for snacks. He would. I think I made this in Spore. I think he's right. Yeah, this is a Spore ass creature right there. This is. All right. You know what? Okay. I'll tell you this, Reddy. I'm gonna give some serious thought to the Donosauroid. Right now, I don't want to. But if I decide I will go with it, then I'll put it on the blanket. If not, it will be this guy. All right. I have to. The reason I'm against it is because I don't want to put false shit on there. I don't want to spread misinformation and shit. Oh god. So I think that's really the biggest thing. It was just like, I don't want to spread pseudoscience. It would be funny, but at the same time, I don't want to give the impression to the paleo community that I believe in that thing. Whatever that is. But I will give some thought to it. I'll give you that much. I'll at least get some thought. All right, Piranha. Lord Helix? Lord Helix. What is Lord Helix, Piranha? Lord Helix? Oh! What? Was an Omastar? What? It's the Lord Helix is an Omastar? What's with y'all wanting to put non-dinosaurs on the dinosaur blanket? What's happening? What, am I getting pranked? First this guy, and now this guy? I mean, this at least has more of a say. I'm willing to say this has more of a say. What it's based on. Oh. Okay. Okay. Initially in Ammonite. All right. Ammonite. Ammonite. Based on what animal? Let's see here. Oh. That. Okay. All right. We got this little guy. It's like, what is this? What could this possibly Ammonite be based on? And it's Ammonite. I have. It's been a hot minute. I'm sorry. All right. Okay. All right. Hold on. God, I'm gonna have some weird things on there. I can tell right now. I can already tell. Okay, we're going back. We're going back to this. We're moving on. I'll add it to the list, and I will take a few drinks of alcohol, and I'll make a decision later. After my emotions are not in it, of just being insulted. But I'll either put actual Lord Helix or the one it's based on, Piranha. And then the same thing with what we talked about with you, Ratty, as well. Okay. Geofacts. Natural minerals formations that are difficult to distinguish from prehistoric man-made artifacts. Many of these oldest claimed examples of human artifacts are contested being possible geofacts. Many supposed Venus figurines are potentially geofacts, notably the Venus Barack Ram and the Venus of Tantan. Okay, got you. Basically, it's saying that there are these things that look like they were man-made, but they weren't man-made. So they were just like, you man-made this. And it's like, well, they were inspired by something. Okay, that's a stretch. That's a little human-centric. Marsupial monotreme pterosaurs. Okay. Pterosaurs possess many bizarre and highly novel features, which have made them difficult to categorize over the years. One of the most enduring, expounded by Edward Newman in 1843, is that they were mammals, specifically marsupials or monotremes, replete with fur. Little tuft ears and pouches. Newman and others wondered if they formed part of a link from reptiles to mammals to birds. Got you. So basically they're saying, because I guess for whatever reason they're like, hey, these look weird, they're mammals. I don't know why, who would look at a pterosaur and it's just like, that's a mammal. I don't think so. I don't know. I don't believe that. I think that's a bit of a stretch. I think this one's a bit of a stretch. Saying that pterosaurs are marsupials and monotremes, I would need to see the show your work. You know what I mean? Show your work. What are you talking about? Japanese Paleolithic hoax. Shinichi Fujimura, a leading archaeologist in prehistoric Japanese cultures, was revealed in 2000 to have faked almost all the discoveries made over his career, spanning at least since 1981 and 140 dig sites. What the fuck? Wow. Imagine. I wonder what was the thing that got him caught. Imagine like spending 29 years or 19 years on something. I wonder if it was just like, oh, we caught you. we got you. Well, similar forgeries have been made world over, with sheer scope and time span of this hoax identified unique problems in the academic standards of Japanese archaeology and paleontology. recurring a huge overhaul in easing Paleolithic studies due to the centrality of the Fujimura's findings. Fujimura claimed that he was possessed by a demon to commit the hoax, and that he wanted to be known as the man who discovered the oldest stoneware in Japan. You can do more than one, but you have to redeem more than once. It's per redeem. But you can double dip. That's wild. That's wild. All right, what you adding? What you adding, Piranha? Oldest stoneware. Imagine, I don't know what would possess someone. Uterus. Let's see here. Oh, wait. I think I know this one. Isn't this, kind of looks like T-Rex. It has like fur. Yeah. Yeah. It has little puffs of fur. Like, it has like a bit of fuzz around it. I love it. I love this guy. Hell yeah. We could definitely do this. You know what? You know what I'm going to do with this one? I'm going to make sure it has the horns and everything. We're going to put this next to the beetle. So people think there's like, oh, is that a T-Rex? And I'm going to be like, yeah, but I'm talking about the beetle. Hell yeah. All right. Okay. All right, cool. Cool. That's a good choice. That's an excellent choice, Piranha. You at least one non-meme or curse thing to work with. I mean, technically, the one that this is based off of, this guy, would be completely fine. I need to figure out what the hell I'm gonna do with this, but I'm trying to decide how much. I'm trying to decide how much wiggle room do I want to give y'all, or do I want to give any, or is it just whatever you say goes? It's like a bunch of dinosaurs and then just like weird shit. It's just like, is that Slender Man? Why is Slender Man on that blanket? Oh man, this is wild. The Japanese Paleolithic hoax is wild. Imagine being like, oh man, I really want to be the one who discovered the oldest stoneware and I was possessed by a demon. That is crazy. All right, we're getting into the good shit though. I can't wait to keep on going down this list. Omphalos hypothesis, a theory conceived by the naturalist and Christian theologian Philip Henry Goss in 1857. What did the dinosaur say about the blind dinosaur? Did he soar us? Yeah, I was gonna say, did you think you saw us? I knew it. I knew it was something like that. Which holds the evidence of evolution seen in the fossil records a place by God in his creation in the world complete with its history. The title refers to Gaussian understanding that Adam and Eve had belly buttons despite never having an umbilical cord, analogous to the evidence of an evolutionary history of life found in fossils. This remarkable idea was roundly dismissed both by scientific and Christian circles, marked the end of Gaussian's career and an eminent natural historian. Today, some religious fundamentalists maintain a different version of the theory, which Satan created the fossil record to turn humans against God. I have heard this defense before. I have heard that the fossil records was a test of faith, which is stupid. But, you know, I'm just a dodo on the internet. Who the fuck do I know? This feels weird, though. It refers to the understanding that Adam and Eve had belly buttons? Muchas gracias, Piranha. Generous as always. Belly buttons, despite never having an umbilical cord, analogous to the evidence of evolutionary theory of life found in fossils. This part, I don't understand. I don't understand how the belly button thing links to fossils. I'm lost with that connection. So we're just going to move on. Dinosaur tissue claims. Yeah, they blew their nose a lot. Occasionally, it has been stated that soft tissue remains have been found inside fossil dinosaur bones. Okay, most famously Mary Schweitzer, who claimed to have found a blood cell and protein remains of a Tyrannosaurus bone. Schweitzer's finds were highly controversial, both in their validity and because her research required breaking open the bones or dissolving them in acid to get to the tissue made inside. More recent finds from other fossil dinosaurs have vindicated Schweitzer. Got you. Basically someone saying like, no, I swear, I broke it open and there was blood inside, even though like the half-life of blood is like what? I don't know. 100 years, 1,000 years, something like that. Like nowhere, it would be nothing but dust by the time that went through. Cope's rule. American paleontologist Edward Drinker Cope of the Bone Wars infamy. I've heard about the Bone Wars. Have y'all heard about this shit? The Bone Wars of when the West was kind of opened up, where these two guys were like just writing their shit on everything and just being like, yeah, this is also a thing and this is totally true, when it like really wasn't. And they just wanted to get their name out, and it was just them fighting against each other the whole time. After 7 million years, I have no idea. I believe it's something along the line, like way before we get anywhere close to it. I don't even know if it's like a vacuum thing. I think it's just straight up a time thing, but I don't know. Anyway, it's credited with the idea that organisms grow increasingly larger over evolutionary time in a linear and predictable fashion. Cope's rule is mostly regarded as a statistical artifact, as there are many examples of decreases in size according to adaptivity, which is true. Have you heard of, what was the effect called? It was like islandification or something. So it's why we have pygmy elephants, or we had pygmy elephants, because some elephants got stuck on an island and then they decreased in size because islandification, for the most part, makes things small. Because the resource, it's believed it's because the resources are limited. So you kind of naturally get smaller, so you don't need to eat as much. So then you survive better. But it is like the pygmification, essentially, where you do get smaller. With the actually is an exception, which is pterosaurs, actually, like Quetzalcoatlus and things of that nature. And actually, they became bigger when they got close to islands and shit, because they weren't stuck on that island, or at least this is what they believe, right? And they were able to hunt. They were able to have more prey that were now smaller because of the limited environment, and they had more to eat, so they became bigger. So it's kind of like this weird like thing where if you were able to fly and take advantage of the smaller creatures, you became bigger, which then made things even smaller because of even decreased resources, blah, blah, blah. So it's a very interesting thing. But basically, Cope's rule can suck a butt. Things don't naturally get bigger just because of time. The man saw a snake and was just like, wait a second. I bet this happens to literally everything. Reptoids serpent cult. Oh, we just hopping right into it, aren't we? We just going right into it. The theory that various serpents cults throughout the ancient worlds were part of a unified root religion, worshipping a prehistoric overlord race of reptiles. Most lately popularized by conspiracy theorists like David Icke. What? Reptoids? Reptoid. What the hell? Reptilians, Draconians, Saurons, and Targazians. They're believed to be a sapient humanoid race of bipedal reptiles that live secretly on Earth, that often infiltrated and disguised among humans. Oh, so this is the belief that the president of the United States have been replaced by lizard people. That's what this is. Do you want to take a guess how many percentage of people in the United States believe in this shit? It's more than you think. It's hilarious. It's so stupid. I think it's like 7%, if I remember correctly. 7%. And if you're wondering, I know, right? It does feel like an OC. If you're wondering what that looks like, and you're just like, oh, it's 7%, that's not that much. If we did that times the 350 million, 25 million people believe in that. Yeah. 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 I mean, I don't know if you've been paying attention to politics lately. We're talking about how reptoids at the moment and Americans are stupid. I mean, am I really much different? I don't believe in reptilians or reptoids. I guess that puts me at a certain point, I guess. Michael Cremo, author of Forbidden Archaeology, posits that humans have existed on Earth in their present form since at least 2.8 billion years ago. Unlike other popular creation literature, the work takes a Hindu Vedic perspective. 2.8 billion years. Billion years. That is a wild claim. I also like that that's part of like a creationist literature. Or unlike other popular creationists, this work takes Hindu. I just find it amusing where it's just like creationist is like 2,000 years and he's just like pathetic. 2.8 billion. Dinosaur mating mystery. This is one. I'm not even going to read the rest of this yet. This is one of those things I've also considered. I'm just like, how the fuck does that work? How would it work? Like, how does it work? The question of how large dinosaurs mated, especially those massively heavy earthbound quadrupeds with obtrusive spikes like Stegosaurus, remains one of the most baffling and highly speculative questions of paleontology. That's it. That's literally it. It doesn't even explain it. No one can explain it. How do they mate? How do they do it? No one sat me down about the birds and the bees, or in this case, the Archaeopteryx and whatever the ancient version of bees would be. Oh my gosh. This is absolutely fucking hilarious. I mean, obviously they did, but I don't know how. Yeah, I was gonna say maybe they're just hung. Maybe they are huge. That's like the first thing we get a time travel, go back in time. They're like, my God, they're huge. My God. It's like, what the fuck? Yeah, no, I mean, probably compared to size, yeah, but that's the thing, like, how would a Stegosaurus do it? How would a Stegosaurus do it? Elephants don't got spikes on their back. And as far as I could tell, as far as their tail and everything, that would definitely, like, kind of, how would you get that out of the way? I don't know, man. I don't know. This is their best defense yet. Kind of like how horses do it, but horses don't have giant tails that stick out that like would get in the way. Unless they would go like on their sides, on the ground, maybe. They make a pulley system and then and then they just get lowered down. Other dinosaurs kind of like help out with the pulley system. Oh no. I kind of wanted to go down the rabbit hole of figuring out this. This seems like a fun thing to be like, actually how? Like actually how? What are the current belief systems of dinosaur mating mystery? You know what, dinosaur mating how? This leaves dinosaurs to two possible: the shudder, so-called cloacal kiss, in which two dinosaurs would have to line up their cloacas. I forgot that they have cloacas. I forget that they do have that. It still is crazy. Yeah, don't worry. Don't worry. That's Safe search is on. Safe search is on. Okay, okay, all right. Fine. All right, giant spiders of Carboniferous. Let's just go into the giant spiders. All right, all right. The freshwater Euryptid mega arcane, rarcine. Anyway, was originally identified as a giant spider with a 50 centimeter inch leg span. Arachne, thank you. Listen, the birds and the bees talk, all right? All right, and we're talking about animals. We're not talking about people. Giant spider with this 20-inch leg span, which is big. That's very big. Which would have made it the largest spider to ever live. There is now a bulk of vintage paleo art depicting the Carboniferous is haunted by enormous spiders, often exaggeratedly large. Okay. Oh, sorry. Haunted? Oh, haunted by enormous spiders. Got you. So it's just a bunch of spiders in a cave? Why is this a cult thing? Is it just because, like, it was probably not that big? Yeah. Yeah. I don't know what's so problematic about that. Fire-breathing parasaur. Fire-breathing parasaurs? What? Creationist Duane T. Gish, in his book of Dinosaurs by Design, argued that the chambered crest on the Parasaurolophus skulls was a mixing chamber for flammable materials, such which the dinosaur spewed like a dragon from its mouth in defense against predators. That's awesome. All right. All right. All right. We're gonna go ahead and let me move this over here real quick. I'm gonna write a note down real quick. No, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Parasaur breathing fire adjustment. Yeah. Yeah. All right. I'm gonna go visit my parasaur in a little bit. We're gonna have some modifications. You know, nothing crazy. All right. Oort cloud. Like the Oort cloud? A predicted constellation of comets or icy objects forming a sphere around the very furthest reaches of our solar system. In the 80s, it was proposed that the Earth's mass extinctions occurred in a regular cycle of 26 million year intervals, leading some theorists to wonder if a large object called the Nemesis star passed through the cloud as part of its orbit in these times, sending comets showering through our solar system. This object appears unlikely to exist, and the idea of extinctions are regular has been discounted. Probably, because I think it would be, if it was on the dot, we would have noticed. Like, the asteroid hitting the planet 65 million years ago, if that was a whole normal thing that was happening, we would know. Haeckel. All right. Highly influential embryologist. Okay. Naturalist in the German tradition of romantic natural philosophy, who combined a Lamarckian principle, they're saying a lot of words that I don't understand, of organisms inheriting environmental changes with a softened version of Darwin's natural selection. Okay, sure. Yeah, Books have rarely been out of print, not least due to his incredible illustrations, and I think this guy's a fan, and he contributed many important concepts of modern-day zoology. However, he has held some highly idiosyncratic and since disproven ideas, most famously the idea that ontogeny recapitulates phylogeny. Okay. That is, the different forms an animal passes through as it develops from zygote to embryo are miniature versions of its species' evolutionary history. Oh. Okay. Okay. Maybe. Okay. I'm starting to gather it now, because basically if you look at like the like as the zygote grows, it looks very similar to a lot of other mammals and how they grow. So they're just kind of like, oh, so we're just as you go from zygote to human, you go through the entire evolutionary process that got to this point. And it's like, I don't think that's how that works. And I think a lot of people agree, obviously. Haeckel's work included a complicated theoretical relationship of eugenics. Oh no. Polygal theory and overt scientific racism. Oh, fun. Which made his work popular with Nazi sympathizers and adjacent groups such as the Theosophical Society, of whose German branch Haeckel was a member. Haeckel also uniquely argued for crystalline origin of life. Yeah, we're gonna... No. Nope, not touching that one. No, thank you. We reject. Pseudofossils. Geological objects resembling fossils and sometimes mistaken for them, which have no organic basis. Examples include Eosodian Canadaceae and some accounts. Okay, we need to look these guys up. What does this look like? Oop. What? Is it like a coral? Oh, geological objects resembling fossils. Got you. Never mind. It's basically... It's basically just... This could be a fossil. Let's check out the other one, though. And then honeycomb. Yeah, the crystalline structures of that. Or not really crystalline. It's like... They believed that these were like imprints of like scales, but it was actually like burrows and things. It's pretty cool. I recommend watching PBS Eons, by the way, or this video. It's pretty good. It's pretty good describing it. I remember watching it a while back. All right. Now we're in the sub-shallows. We made one level down, by the way. We're one level down. Ceratopsians had no frills. Alternate reconstruction of ceratopsians, which has their elaborate frills at the base for muscle integument connecting to a bison-like hump, first appeared in eminent texts of the dinosaur renaissance Archosaura. Let's see this. Let's see here. Let's see what the fuck this is. Nope, not what I was looking for. Basically, alternate reconstruction in which has their elaborate frills at the base. Oh, so basically they didn't have the little crest, but instead they have like a very, very broad shoulders. It's basically saying instead if it's further up, it's like further back. Yeah. Where it's, well, it's not even further back, but it's like, instead of it looking like there's a shield in front, it's just like an extra, like imagine the top of the frills, the start of the back. Like that's how the back starts. Okay. I'm all for flexibility as far as reconstruction. So I disagree, but I kind of like the idea of it. It's less pretty. Listen, like when it comes to ceratopsians, they're probably my favorite like group of dinosaurs as far as like potential variety and color, and they can use it as presentation and sexual selection. Like there's a lot of really good, like this is such a good group of just variability that I absolutely love. David Peters, an accomplished artist, amateur paleontologist, and web owner of reptileevolution.com. We might have to check it out. Peters uses a dubious method of tracing from scanned images of fossils without having access to the original object for reference to retrieve radical new reconstructions of pterosaurs. Peters has proposed some serious revisions to the reptile family tree, including a lineage directly from Triassic gliding reptiles like Longisquama and pterosaurs, and has claimed to have identified exotic new species such as an insect-sized pterosaur. insect-sized pterosaur. That is a small pterosaur. How would it survive? Would it just explode? Many of the proposed discoveries appear to have misinterpreted digital artifacts of the photograph he uses. Unlike others on this chart, such as Jack Horner and Alan Fiducia, Peter's bizarre ideas have no institutional platform. All right. For the sake of safety of this live stream, I'm opening this up not on the screen. So I'm moving this over here, and we're checking it out. Okay. That's not bad. All right. Yeah. Yeah. No. Yeah. No. Yeah. No. No. I ain't. That's the perfect perfect example of I ain't reading all that. His pterosaur reconstructions are hilarious, though. Damn it! Now I have to see it. Let's see here. Let's see here. Where are they? Look up the long squama. Okay. Oh. Okay. Uh-huh. Oh. Oh. Okay. Okay, we have to. I have to. I have to see the new constructions of these things. That was... I am just so... Oh my... Okay. You know what? No. It might be even too cursed for me. That's crazy. Hey, Noma, how you doing? Oh man, we're going down a the rabbit hole of paleo pseudoscience. So strap in. That was ridiculous. I have no idea what the fuck I was looking at. Oh my gosh. Human evolution long distance sprinter model. The hypothesis is the evolution of certain human characteristics can be explained as adaptations for endurance sprinting. I mean, I feel like that's actually kind of true, no? I thought the whole thing about... Well, it's less to do with endurance sprinting and more to do with long distance just travel. It's like a dog with wings, amphibian. For real. All right. Tyrannosaurus was a scavenger. Okay. Theory promoted by Jack Horner that T-Rex was not a predator taking down live prey, but a scavenger. Adapted to a vulture-like existence. Consensus is that Tyrannosaurus was an active hunter, which would scavenge opportunistically like most modern large carnivores, and Horner himself has since backtracked to the idea that said it was more of a thought experiment. Imagine making a claim and just being like, guys, I was just thinking out loud. I'm sorry. I didn't know. Like, I wasn't being serious. I was just kidding. It was just a prank. One of the relatively recent facts that why are you stupid? What's going on? One of the interesting quote unquote, let's say facts in parentheses for now, is that one of the reasons why T-Rex's arms are so short, like theropod arms for the most part are super short, and especially T-Rex's, is the fact that it helps reduce the possibility of accidentally eating the arms in groups, because T-Rexes, I think, have been shown at this point that they do hunt in packs. I believe. I don't think they're solo hunters anymore. The Flatwoods monster? What is a Flatwoods monster? I don't even know what that is. Does anyone else know what that is? But yeah, the idea is like, when you have a bunch of T-Rexes with giant mouths, is American cryptid to focus more on jaw muscle strength. Well, that's potentially what it is. I mean, the rearrangement of energy and focus as far as the biological and that like anatomy wise is one theory, but this theory is basically saying that to reduce the harm in group eating, its arms grew small versus an actual like focus on the jaw. But I thought that was kind of interesting. Damn, I'm not even American, but I know. All right, hold on. Flatwoods monster. Let's look. Let's see what the heck this is. Opening on the other one, of course. Flatwoods monster. Okay. Flatwoods monster. Apparently West Virginia folklore. Okay. It has like a leaf. Pretty big. West Virginia. After 50 years, investigators suggest the light of a meteor and the creature was a barn owl perched on a tree in the shadows, making it look like a humanoid. Okay. Two brothers, Edward and Fred May, saw that a bright object across the sky landed properly. The boys went and looked. In an effort to locate whatever it was, the boys said that they'd seen, reached the top of the hill, and they saw a pulsing red light. So they definitely giving the suspicion that this is like an alien, right? And momentarily saw a tall man-like figure with a round red face surrounded by pointed hood-like shape. Got you. Apparently it was 10 feet tall. Whoop! Round blood red face, pointed hood-like shape. Pow World Mama Dodo win. I played the crap out of Pow World. Emitted greenish orange light and black green body. Small claw-like hands, clothing like folds. Okay. No, I did not hear about any of this, but this definitely... Look at this. Apparently you sit in its lap. I did hear about the game being sued. Yeah. Specifically for the use of throwing balls at monsters to capture them. Apparently. Oh man. Alright, we're going back. We're going back to Tully Monster. Okay, I don't know what that is. Colloquially named for the Tully monstrum, a carboniferous monster that resembles nothing in the fossil record before or since. Its classification remains a complete mystery, even in the broadest strokes of phyla affiliation. Fossils show a soft-bodied, almost fish-like shape, with a stiff-jointed limb at the mouth, extremity terminating in a pincer-like mandible. Alternatively classified as basal vertebrate, mollusk, conodont, arthropod, and even as a late surviving branch of Cambrian fauna. Tully seems to be one of the most enduring unexplained fossils in which still resists identification after almost a century of research. Let's see let's see this thing. Let's see how this thing looks. Oh, yeah, this is your guy. This is your guy. Yeah. This is Tully. Yeah. That's hilarious. Listen, it's a wild time. Yeah, there it is right there. we have it twice. Do. All right. OO parts or oop parts or ooparts. Term meaning out-of-place artifacts refers to reported discoveries of man-made objects with a fossil strata long before humans existed. Gotcha. It's just, how did this vase get here? This is 500 million years old. Yeah, right. Caterpillars killed the dinosaurs. Okay. Proposed by entomologist Stanley Flanders in 1962 paper, Flanders theorized that the emergence of flowering plants, at the time thought to have occurred in Cretaceous, led to the evolution of butterflies, whose larvae, unrivaled by anything in their ecosystem, outcompeted the dinosaurs by decimating all plant matter. That is... I disagree. I highly disagree. I That is crazy to me to say, hell, it's like, listen, if that was the case, there are predators that eat caterpillars now, in today's time. What makes you think that 65 million years ago, that if there was an abundance of caterpillars, like the juicy little things that they are, not that I would know, I've never had any, but that there wouldn't be, there's insectivores. Dinosaurs have that. They eat bugs. There are dinosaurs that specifically eat bugs. What do you mean? If there wasn't one that didn't eat caterpillars, there would be soon. Like, animals are really good. Life is really good at being like, man, I can't reach these leaves, but these caterpillars are fucking everywhere. So I guess I'm going to start eating them. And then they're like, this is actually, these taste like Doritos. Is that nacho cheese? And then they just like go in and then eat all of them. Probably tastes like grapes. This might be the most ridiculous one that I've read today. And that's saying a lot. We read some really ridiculous ones. This might be the most ridiculous one. Actually, I need to see someone's math of like, why do you feel that they would not just be completely destroyed before they get to that point? Nemesis star is part of the Oort cloud. Younger Dryas impact cause... Oh, wait, hold on. Hold on. I think we need to go to a thing. I think we're... Yeah, shit. Pre-roll's on. We need to go to ads. Ads. Ad break. Welcome to the ad break. All right. What am I at? Okay, we're good. All right. I do need to run to the restroom, though. Be right back. I swear to God, if I come back and chat's on fire... And what do we have here? Exactly what I didn't ask for. How dare you? How dare all of you? I'm gonna make something. I don't know what I'm gonna make to prevent this. Maybe I'm gonna make the plank Mama Dodo. And so that if you light the thing on fire, then you burn plank Mama Dodo, and you don't want that. No. You don't want that at all. That's right. Mama Dodo dressed as a firefighter. I mean, that would be funny. That would be. All right. Okay. Alrighty then. Where are we going? Where are we? Bear's like, what did I come back to? Oh man. All right. Someone put out the fire. It's time to get back into this. Sure, it wasn't Luca. Sure, it wasn't. It's not like we have a history of it. All right. All right. Younger Dryas impact caused quaternary extinction. I don't know what that sentence just said to me. I feel insulted. A Fringe theory that the Younger Dryas abrupt climate change event and the extinction of the Pleistocene megafauna was caused by a meteor impact, the crater of which some say has been found in Greenland. Got you. Okay. All right, Luca. Enough with the fire, my good sir. Or I'm going to get you for spamming, boy. I'm going to get you for spamming. Thank you, Prada. Iceland should swap names. Yeah, no, I agree, Nomo. I agree with that. Oh, so basically it's saying, like, there's a abrupt climate change event that was caused by a crater, like a asteroid that came in around Greenland. Okay. Okay. All right. That's not the weirdest thing I've heard all day. Not every single climate change event has to be from an asteroid, but, you know, whatever. Chandra... God, should I even attempt this name? Chandra Rick Ramsing. Yeah, we're going to go with that. Astrobiologist who has made several dubious claims of finding organic materials deposited on Earth from outer space. Rick Ramsing states that the organic building blocks of life were created in the Big Bang and can be found floating throughout the cosmos. Got you. So, horse malarkey. Got it. Torosaurus is Triceratops. Okay. Another Jack Horner theory, this time from 2010, claiming that these two ceratopsians are one of and the same, with Triceratops being a juvenile form of mature Torosaurus. Major differences in fossil remains, such as large holes in the frills of Torosaurus but on Triceratops, are attributed in the theory of maturation. The theory is not accepted for most resources. I think let's look. Let's look at Torosaurus. Let's see what the heck they're talking about. Oh, okay. So we have a Torosaurus. We have this guy. Okay. Okay. Oh no. Well, it's sad to see you leave, Nomo. Thanks for joining us for the little time that you're able to. And then Triceratops. I mean, I could see. I mean, the frills are pretty different. It's flatter. The Triceratops is a little more curved. But they're obviously in the same family. I think that argument is kind of moot. You know what I mean? It's just kind of like, okay. I mean, it makes some difference, but not a whole lot. Understandable, Nomo. But thank you for joining, regardless. We found a juvenile Torosaurus, so the theory is kind of deflated. Yeah. I don't remember, to be honest. When did you get in here, Nomo? I know you came in at some point, but I feel like you just got here. But maybe time has been flying since we've been going into this. Human hyperpredator. Like our relatives, the great apes, it is believed that early humans were omnivores. However, some outlying theories have suggested that we were obligate carnivores and that a lifestyle of hunting massive megafauna actually led to the evolution of human intelligence and culture. Most recently, the theory has been revived by Mickey Bendor and Rand Barkey, and I imagine also the Paleo diet. So, because that's ridiculous. We don't... There may have been at a point where we had to depend on megafauna, mostly megafauna, in order to live. Maybe because we were in like a plains or like an area where we didn't have any vegetables or fruit or grains or anything like that to also indulge in. It was just animals and only animals. Then sure, maybe. But humans, for the most part, I mean, look at our teeth. Our teeth are already proof enough that we are very much omnivores, right? Calaverous skull. A hoax found in the modern Homo sapiens skull from Paleocene Eric rock in California, sometimes touted by creationists as a genuine fossil. Let's look at this thing. What is this? Oh, well, it doesn't look real to me. I don't know what all that paint's about. I'm asking for a second time, but has anyone watched Dedan? I have not, but I've been meaning to. I've been meaning to watch it. It looks really entertaining, but I haven't done it. It's an anime that came out this season. Yeah, that's what I was gathering too, Luca. Nanotyrannus, a controversial species of diminutive basal tyrannosaurid, which is now widely recognized as juvenile Tyrannosaurus rex. I think I mentioned this before. Were you all here when I talked about how Tyrannosaurus rex filled multiple niches throughout its life cycle? Where what you actually had was that the juvenile was more of an insectivore, so it fulfilled a role of animals that eat insect, and then when it was an adolescent, it ate the smaller like dinosaurs and smaller prey, and then when it gets to an adult, it would hunt the bigger stuff. So it essentially, like, there was a period of time where the Tyrannosaurus lived, there was a significant lack of niches that were normally filled by other dinosaurs that weren't being filled, and they found that curious. So that's really, really cool. Birds are not dinosaurs. Banned. Speaking of which, if you say that in my chat, you are also banned. Oh man, a small group of researchers who denied the consensus that birds are direct descendants of reptilian dinosaurs. Their positions differ, but most follow the Dave Peters and Alan Fiducia. Oh, you want to tempt me? You want to tempt me, Bear? You want to go? You want to try this? You want to take it back before I pull the trigger? You don't think I will? I have your name hovered right now in chat. Do you want to take it back? Say that birds are dinosaurs, Bear. Boop. He timed out for 10 minutes. Anyway. Listen, don't call me on my shit. Don't call me on my shit. Don't test me. I'm not afraid to pull the trigger. Oh man, what's up, Ratty? What's going on? Brana, what's your redeem, my guy? Anorith. Interesting. Let's check that out. Anorith. Oh, yeah. Anorith based on Amylocaris. Oh, Anomalocaris. Got you. Wow. I guess the star power is broken for whatever reason. Sorry, guys. I'm removing. Don't redeem star power for now. Well, let me redeem that real quick. I'm sorry. I know. No star power. Let me see here. There it is. Star power. Ooh. Let's see here. Where is our channel points? Review requests. And then we do star power. There we go. Ready, right? Yeah, ready. Okay. Boop. All right. There you go. That should be redeemed now. So you should be good to go. So, FYI Piranha, you get another choice. We already have a Anomalocaris on the guy. You could be able to see, you're able to see him. Hold on, let me switch over. I'll switch it back to duck, don't worry. Before y'all duck group goes in. You see it, right? In the middle? The little Anomalocaris? And if you're always wondering, do !blanket and it'll give you the name of everything that we currently have. There you go. So you can kind of see a little bit on there. I'll switch back to duck. There you go. Thank you. All right, so I'm gonna, unfortunately, Piranha, we also have Archaeopteryx. So, is Archaeops different from Archaeopteryx? Oh, yeah, okay, we got it. Yeah. We already have here. I'll do it for you. Boop. There you go. There's a list of all we got. We got Argentinosaurus, Velociraptor, Therizinosaurus, Anomalocaris, they do their best, Leopleurodon, Diglosaurus, Pterodactyl, Stegosaurus, Tyrannosaurus Rex, not the one you think it is, and Archaeopteryx. So feel free to pick whatever one you that is not on the list that you didn't already get, aka the Eutyrannus, Ptolemastrum, considering potentially the Dinosaurid, and the Helix one as well, depending. We'll see. We might just go from what they were based off of versus what they are. Okay. Let's keep reading while you make a decision, Piranha. Birds are not dinosaurs. Don't test me again, chat. I don't mind timing out another. Do it, Piranha. I'm excited to see what you come up with. In the light of increasing unambiguous avian characteristics found in recently described raptor fossils, banned scientists have denied these animals are dinosaurs at all, claiming that they are large flightless birds which convergently evolved to look similar. Okay. Alright. So they're saying that basically they just look like it, but they're not a part of it. Okay. Well, I feel like they're kind of splitting hairs, but whatever. Triassic Kraken hypothesis. Okay. Now we might be getting to something a little more interesting. A hypothetical giant squid or octopus proposed by paleontologist Mark Mickenemann as the cause for a deposit of Shonosaurus remains found. He claims in an unnatural arrangement. Mickenemann holds that the Triassic Kraken artistically placed the dead bodies in concentric circles as a kind of self-portrait. Not taken seriously by any other researchers, the Triassic Kraken is something of a paleocryptid, or paleocryptid is an amazing term. That's an amazing term. Or exercise of speculative evolution. All right, let's look at this. Let's look at this, dude. Let's look at this. Let's look at this just creature real quick. Oh, it's this guy. Shonosaurus. This little, he's kind of cute. He's kind of cute. He's kind of like a big ichthyosaur. Oh, Shonosaurus is a genus of a very large ichthyosaur. My timing, man. My timing has been great today. My pronunciation has been god-awful, but my timing's been good. All right, so basically he's saying that this thing is actually a giant squid. This guy is actually a giant squid. So let's see here. Mark Kraken. They're saying the Triassic Kraken was like this big, which is crazy. Okay, well, looks like we're not getting like good pictures for it, but obviously no. Lamarckianism. Lamarckism was a theory of evolution which was based not on natural selection, but on the inheritance of traits accrued in an individual's lifetime. An example would be a ancestry of giraffe physically stretching its neck to reach high branches, resulting in the next generation being born with stretched necks. Although Lamarck's theories do not hold water in the original form, he has been vindicated somewhat by the discovery of epigenetic inheritance and somatic hypermutation. So, okay. Those are complicated scientific words. So, epigenetic inheritance, essentially. So, the way this works is this. There is your DNA that basically tells what your body what to do, right? It's the instructions. It is your body's instruction manual, essentially. Epigenetics is what turns certain things off and certain things on, right? So, like the whole influenced by environmental factors. All right, have a good one, Nomo. Thanks for joining us. The epigenetic, like environmental influence, is essentially an epigenetic turning on and off of certain genes, right? It's a bit complicated, but we're talking about science that I learned in like a master's degree, so we're talking pretty up there. Somatic hypermutation, I don't really remember what that is as much, but if I had to guess, it would be your genes suddenly mutating throughout your life cycle, leading to contemporary research of interest. Lincolnism and neo-Lincolnism have sometimes been referred to as ideological Lamarckism. So here's the thing. With this one, I can kind of see the point. I think there is some weight to the argument that what you do in your life, or any animal, like if they're like trying to reach higher, if they're trying to swim more, if they are trying to like go about things in that way, then that means the next generation have an increased like advantage. They have a bit of an advantage because they've done, like the previous generation has done a lot of the work, and then they take a little piece of that, right? So I do think there is some merit to it. I don't think it's just random chance. I really don't. I think there is some power in the intent of action in that aspect. So I might agree with this, depending on how this goes. Straight up, I might. Anyway, let's look it up. Let's compare them, Piranha. So Caprosuchus. Ooh, the horse alligator. Ooh, I love that one. Sarcosuchus. Okay. Big croc. Or unless it seemed to be drawn to VTubers with avian avatars. I mean, it just means you have good, taste. Sarko's the lazy cousin, for real. Hey, Bear, how you doing? Welcome back. I think you'll like Arcasuchus' work. Okay. All right. I mean, you can if you want. If you want to, except for that one thing. Ooh, oh, they look so cute. Yeah, I'll definitely check them out, dude. I'll check them out. That was very cute. I'll look them up. I might have to follow them. Thanks for the heads up. And then let's look at. I was gonna say, if you want to test me again, I don't mind doing it again. And then Baleosaurus. Ooh, that's cool. You know what? Let's look at this. Let's look at the skeleton. Right? Oh, look at this. Look at this guy. That's a cool ass skeleton. All right, let's look at your skeleton. Okay. I like the curve of the mouth here. It's very, I don't even know what to say, like, you know how Mama Dodo has that curve too? I love the little curve at the end, and this has the same feel, but it's horizontal but instead of vertical. Okay. I should go for skeleton. Oh yeah, but these things have the legs. Like, look at this thing. This thing, can you imagine an alligator galloping at your ass? Like, damn. Like, damn. These are all really good. You know, hold on. It's basically a dog. Yeah, for real. It's like, it's a, I was going to say like hyena. I'm getting hyena vibes from this. Like an alligator hyena. Bringing forth the swamped puppies aspect. Yeah. Or Titanoboa can be faster than a modern horse. That's crazy. Luca, let's see here. After we make the decision for Piranha, then we'll look at your list as well. All right. Okay. God, I love this skeleton though. I love this skeleton. You're going for Caprocious? You're doing for alligator dog? Hell yeah. All right, throw that redeem in there. All right, Luca. Let's see here. In fact, a giant anaconda was potentially faster than T-Rex is wild to me. Yeah, it's pretty great. All right, we'll keep the Capro up so I know that I'm gonna go do it. Giant sloths are awesome. Giant sloths kick ass. They're one of my favorite prehistorics. Not gonna lie. Let's see here. Let's do this. I'm just gonna copy all this. I'm just gonna put it like on a different thing, so that way I can still see chat. Yeah, giant sloths. Here, I'll show you. Giant sloth. Look at that. They were huge. They were huge, but like they were big, dude. Yeah, look at this dude. Think like the sloth the size of a gorilla. That's what the level we're talking about here. These things also don't fuck. They were dangerous. They were very dangerous and probably delicious. Anyway, all right, let's look. Let's see here. We want the reason we have avocados. What? Can you explain that a little more, please? Why would they give us avocados? I also didn't know that. Ooh, okay. We have a little. Oh, we have a little guy, a little scallywag with a little barbs at the end. That's AI generated. Look at this guy. Okay. Dionychorus. Is this the Dionychorus that I know? Let's see. Ooh, is this the one in the recent dinosaur show where it was like in the swamp? All right, see ya, Nomo. Thanks for joining us. Okay, so far this is my favorite. I like this guy. Okay, this is another little guy. He's like the other one, but not really as quill. Kind of like little burrowers. They like go in little nests and stuff. Okay. Giant slash claws were designed to break through skin of avocados. When they were extinct, we kept growing avocados because we liked them. Interesting. I did not know that. Ooh, the frills. Amargasaurus. Oh yeah. I love the frill on this guy. I like the web approach to it. Instead of just spikes, they're just kind of like webbed together like that. That's good. They could also potentially have been sexual selection too. All right. Okay. I don't know if I decide I like that one more than a Dionychorus, but here we are. Okay, this is super spiky. It's like you went from like no spiky to a little spiky to spiky guy. What else? What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? And then we have like a little compy cousin here. Okay, okay, okay. If I had to throw my opinion into the choice, I would say a Margosaurus. The frills on the neck is so pronounced. Like, that's pretty cool. That's pretty neat. And then the Deinonychus is probably the close second, as far as a unique feel to it. All right. So, if you're wondering which one I throw my hat in for, it's this guy. Okay. So, okie dokie. What are we doing? We're doing something. We were talking about the intent is it completely random, or does the intent of the animal, of the parent, affect the child? And my vote says I think this has weight, even though the science might not be there yet for it, but I do feel that there should be more than just random choice to it. Why did dinosaurs go extinct? Well, we helped a little bit, but we're also talking about like hundreds of millions of years of life. A lot of shit happens in that amount of time. I mean, as the Paleomancer, I get to bring them all back. I don't care. As much as I would like to have them back again, but at the same time, I'm like, I still get to enjoy myself. You want to see it? I mean, I feel like you should. We did learn. Jurassic Park was definitely a warning. Deccan traps caused dinosaur extinction. The Deccan traps are a massive volcanic range in India that emerged at around the same time the extinction of the dinosaurs in the late Cretaceous. It has been proposed that gases released from the formation of these volcanoes, such as sulfur dioxide, is what killed the dinosaurs instead of, or in conjunction with the meteor impact. I have also heard about this ability. I have heard that we could use cloning like we did with the sheep. I mean, we could, but like, as much as I want to bring them back, as much as I would like to see them, there is a weight in bringing life back to what was once dead. And you need to fully understand the gravity of it. Yeah, we've cloned sheep. We've 100% cloned sheep. We saw it on last Sunday, I want to say. Dolly the sheep was cloned. I mean, humans are a little more complex. And we understand the genetics of sheep a lot more. Well, I wouldn't say a lot more, but there are ethical ramification. The mammoth meatball. Oh yeah. But anyway, the Deccan traps. So I've heard of this before, where there's a new kind of theory, not new theory, but there's more the theory of the dinosaurs got hit with like multiple different things, and then the asteroid was just kind of like the finisher. Whereas like I think disease might have been a part of it, and then the Deccan traps, which is like there was apparently a big volcano like eruption that was causing a lot of issues that they were trying to recover from, and then the asteroid hit on top of that, and it was just like, well, that was it. To be fair, we killed the Dodo so we could bring them back to say sorry. I mean, you could, but I mean, there's a lot of bird species that have gone extinct because of us. Not just dodos in particular. Dodo wings sound good? Okay, listen. I want to remind y'all that there is no flesh to Mama Dodo. She is rock in miasma, so don't get thinking. Opinions on the Ichthyovenator? Is that like a machine? Like, what the hell? What does that mean? What is that? What? It looks like a Spinosaurus that kind of got clipped by a propeller. Okay, all right, I see it. I like it. I like its little arm. It's just like, ooh, it's cute. I still stick with my old decision though, as far as my favorite. AV Sapiens, we talked about that. Honestly, I'm a huge fan of the AV Sapiens. Like this stuff, as far as like the birds that like make art and use tools and stuff like that. Well, not birds, but like avian dinosaurs utilizing that. Really cool. I like it. Fuducia, a paleoornithologist who argues that birds and dinosaurs are not related, banned. Fiducia particularly identifies a Triassic reptile, a bulky lizard-like body, and beaked bird-like skull called Trypanosaurus as a true ancestor of birds, which developed flight through arboreal gliding. Fiducia argues that all fossils of bird-like dinosaurs are superficially similar dinosaurs from convergent evolution. He claims that most of these, including winged creatures like Archaeopteryx, were flightless. Fiducia formerly held an authoritative position in the field and effectively held back legitimate research into the dinosaur-bird connection through his work is now widely accepted as pseudoscience. Got you. Dinosaurs aren't gonna... Okay. Well. Boom. He said his due. He said it. Goodbye. By the time he gets back, the stream's gonna be over. All right. Let's see here. So basically, this person's saying that there is one specific species of dinosaur that is linked to avians, but everything else is just convergent evolution and just like it's just coincidental, right? I'm gonna start increasing the timeout if he keeps doing it. I'm gonna keep on doing it. Every time he does it, I'm gonna double it. I'll let him know when he gets back. 10 minutes, 20 minutes, 40 minutes. And then he gets banned for like 400 years. I will. Like, just a heads up. Don't test me. I'm not afraid to pull the trigger. I'm just... my line is too high. Does Bear keep saying birds? Yeah. Yeah, he is. And careful, Luca. You said it as well. My eyes on you. I'm just kidding. He's doing it to test me. He is fucking around and finding out. I provide the finding out. I think he's just, you know, exactly. Birds are dinosaurs. Exactly. Thank you. Also, I just like the idea that like the short term for the people who don't believe it is banned. So I was like, fine, we'll just ban whoever says that because it's funny. But yeah, esoteric anthropogenesis. Okay. The theosophical concept of spiritual evolution of humans involving the lost continents, root races, in orthogenetic belief, a primary of the Aryan race. Oh boy. Oh boy. First expounded by Madame Blavatsky Steiner, the latter writing highly elaborative narratives of human history, scrutinized blah 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 blah. Seeing them emerge from not as primates from an sorry, I've been talking a lot this stream. Incorporeal consciousness in a kind of gooey blob. To Aryan giants who keep plesiosaurs as pets and communicate telepathically. What? I almost skipped this. What the hell were they believing in? We evolved from incorporeal consciousness in a gooey blob to airy giants who had plesiosaur pets who communicate telepathically. What I always say. the Dodo will burn down your house and make you explode. Like, y'all have all come in here from the short, or at least for the most part, from the short of where I sentenced someone to a life of being a gold statue for punching me in the face in a game. Like, what do you think is gonna happen? Biggest lie ever told is the Nazis were stupid waggos. For real though, the fuck? That is ridiculous. That is so funny. Alright, arboreal Hypsilophodon. Identified the feet of a Hypsilophodon as possessing opposable toes for grasping onto tree branches like a chameleon or a bird. Locking in the drum minigame. Oh, I'm glad you liked that one. That one was pretty funny. With a vertically upright posture and a prehistoric gripping tail standing on the branch like a modern tree kangaroo. Okay. While some studies alluded to the peculiar absence of any other arboreal traits, it wasn't until 1971 where PM Galton published an extensive review showing that Hypsilophodon had a horizontal posture, raised tail, and feet consistent grunt-type lifestyle. Got you. Okay. I didn't know that, Ratty. That's really funny. Okay, so basically it's just like, it's vertical, it's in the tree, and then they're just like, actually, no, they're horizontal like everyone else. So it's just an old theory. Okay, that's the least heinous thing that we've seen today. And especially this one, the next one called Grades and Reptoids Are Dinosaurs. Ufological and conspiracy theory literature sometimes entertains the idea. I love the language. This person can't avoid their own opinions in their writing, and it's hilarious. That aliens reported in close encounters, particularly the Greys and reptilians, are the descendant of intelligent spacefaring dinosaurs which managed to exodus Earth before the meteor struck. Okay. We need to continue this next chill stream. Yeah, we will. I mean, we can, if that's what you want to do. But, like, I'm going to keep it up as a tab that's permanently open for the next week. How do you feel about that? People out there with all my tabs open? Right now I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 more tabs. More tabs. That will just stay on my computer forever. Yes. Greys and reptoids are as ridiculous as ever. Okay, we already deep dived into it. We're moving on. Shiva hypothesis. Still. Also known as coherent catastrophism, a theory of Rampino and Haggerty that Earth's mass extinctions are an irregular cycle called by the Oort cloud. Okay, blah, 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 blah. Okay, we already went over that as well. Homo sapiens genocided all other human sapiens. Okay. Or did I say sapiens? Human species. For most of our evolutionary prehistory, we shared the planet with at least 9 other distinct species of humans. Alright, Piranha. Which one did you go with? By 10,000 years ago, all 9 were completely wiped out. Diplodocus. You got it. Wait, Diplodocus. Was that not? Oh. I thought you were going Capri. Okay. Diplodocus. Ah, this little goober. Good choice. I like that. Good choice, Piranha. Did you? For Capro? I thought it was you. It was you, Tyrannus. Did you not? What was the last one? What are all the ones that you did? Okay. So, just to make sure I got it all, Piranha. It was the Lord Helix. You've done 3. It was the Lord Helix. it was the Eutyrannus, and it was the Diplocatus, right? I got all those three? Those are the three that you wanted? Make sure I'm getting all of them. This is going to be a huge freaking blanket by the end of this. It's actually going to be really funny. We were talking about this earlier, actually. While the exact causes of extinction are localized and complex, there is evidence that Homo sapiens deliberately exterminated these close relatives. William Golding's in 1955 novel The Inheritors, about a small group of Neanderthals facing total annihilation, poignantly argued the case for this theory of genetic in the general public. It is also hinted that then the Fringe theory of human Neanderthal interbreeding, which has since moved from pseudoscience to accept the fact that based on genetic research. Yeah. So basically, this is saying that human sapiens literally killed all of them, but for the most part, science is pointing to it's like we probably had a hand in killing a lot of them, but we didn't. We also intermingled and interbred, etc. I remember way back where they were talking about like the differences between Neanderthals and humans, or you know, human sapiens, and I think the biggest ones, like Neanderthals, were like really strong, like really strong and big. Like as far as fitness goes, apparently they had us by leaps and bounds, but we were better tool makers, and because we were able to utilize tools more efficiently, we were able to tip the scales in our favor. Goblins' toenails and snake tongues. Hey, Bear Man. Welcome back. What? Goblins' toenails? Pretty good. We're talking about goblins' toenails right now. In English folklore, ammonite fossils are identified as goblin toenails, and fossilized shark teeth were known as snake tongues. Hey, just wanted to let you know, my guy. Every time that you say it, I'm going to make the timeout twice as long. It ain't going to be 10 minutes every time. From now on, whenever y'all want to test me, I will be doubling the time every time. This is ridiculous. Goblin toenails? That's crazy. Granted, that feels less that feels more just legends and myths than it is like a wrong, just being wrong, you know. They were subject to supernatural fables used in medicine and common features of curiosity cabinets. Okay, this will be the last one that we do today. Aquatic ape hypothesis, or a theory of human evolution which seeks to explain our unique characteristics compared to other apes, such as functional hairlessness, buoyancy, high fat value, and bipedalism, is the result of a period of evolutionary history spent in a semi-aquatic environment. The most active proponent in this idea was Elaine Morgan, who in 1972 worked The Descent of Woman, borrowed from earlier theorizing that this direction by marine biologist Alistair Hardy. The idea remains highly controversial, not least thanks to the popular misapplications which imply Morgan and Hardy were advocating for a fully submersible mermaid-like human ancestor, when they really went a little further than shallow wading mollusk harvesters. Morgan's work, often ridiculed but rarely read, is quite tongue-in-cheek, a deliberately exaggerated satire of what she saw as a chauvinist interpretations of human evolution, overemphasizing violence above social cohesion and child rearing. In recent years, the idea has received some tentative reconsideration, though it remains highly controversial. Okay, interesting. Theory that humans are a result of chimps and pigs. Oh god, gross. I mean, depending what it is, Bear, it may be more than a timeout, depending on retaliation. So this is really funny. But I feel like technically it does answer questions as far as just this list would kind of explain that. And then there's also like, what was they call it? Like whale brain is what people call it. If you put your head in water, there's a there's a weird physiological response that brings your heartbeat and blood pressure down. And the you know, it's said the reason is because like way back when we used to like live in the water, blah blah blah. But that's not really. More than likely, it's just like a survival response of you needing to utilize your oxygen more efficiently. Like, it's a survival response, right? So I think there's definitely something here, not to the extent of mermaid-like human ancestors, but to the point where it would make sense if we were more adapted to aquatic life, right? It would make more sense. All right. So I think we'll stop there, and then we'll, if you guys still want to go over it next Sunday, we'll start with dinosaur extinction caused by evolutionary inertia. Okay? So, thank all of you for joining me here today. It was wonderful having all of you, even you, Bear. And I'll see you again on Tuesday for more Bioshock 2. Yeah, with the updated skin with our two new friends, our new Jerry and Frank. So it should be fun. Yeah, good. I know this was very interesting. This was a very good suggestion, Ratty. All right, y'all have a wonderful night and take care. Have a good one. See